Test, test. Test, test. Test, test. Test, test.
Just leave it on. Sure, they can go up quite a bit.
Yeah, I can hear all that.
Yeah. Let me check it on here. So you think that's streaming live?
Yeah.
Then, I mean, if those work, then it's just the mic. And it's just got to be the battery.
do a little bit more. Can you hear now? I think this is running here. Yeah, it should be this one. Should I do more? Like, can you hear now? Oh. What's that? Oh, you're good? Okay. Oh, sorry. Technical difficulties, friends. Thanks for joining us. We are watching the Minnesota team versus Legion versus Furious. This is what, the third game on this rink? And we have 14-18 left, and it's 0-0. Okay. So we have, who do we have here? Benny with the ball, dropping it back down to, is that Sherm? Steve Rohde on D, interesting, okay. Steve carrying the ball through, nice little outlet to Jason. Morris putting some pressure, oh no, that's Joe winning that, nice work. No, nice ball to Foss. Oh, ooh, that's a penalty call right there. Matt with the ball, haven't seen him in quite a while on the ice. Nice, carrying that possession, Matt with the ball. Passing it, nice pass over to Pete. We have a couple of Kelly Lakers playing with Legion this weekend. And also, if you guys notice on Furious, we also have a little mishmash. We have Kevin playing with them as well. Matt to Foss to Pete. Oop. Now here we go, we got a penalty. On Furious, I don't know who actually took out him, but we'll see what happens. Anyways, thanks for joining us. We're at the Syracuse tournament. I think there was no delays, or there was a little bit of delays on some of our flights. It's a little bit rainy and 50 degrees, so not terrible. We got quite the diverse. Yes, okay, so Tony Sikic, thanks for joining us here. Furious has quite the number of pickups, as you see right now. Tahoe is on D for them right now. We also have other pickups such as who I mentioned before, what was it, Parrington, Quinn, Josh Skalicki, as well as Charlie and Brian Letourneau, I believe. So it's quite the pickup. And so here we got Broughton here to Pete, Pete to Broughton, Broughton to back to Pete, Pete to Broughton, Broughton to Maxi. Go Maxi pad! Ooh! Nice block by Quinn. Well done. Good cover by Corliss. Yeah. I wonder who else they have. Let me see out there. Yep, I think those are the people that I called out here. Pete with the draw against Joe. Ooh, nice win by Pete. Max to Pete with the ball again to Broughton. Getting quite the pressure from Grant. Pete with the ball here. Shot on net. Woo! Went wide to Maxi pad. Fudge that up a little bit. Nice passing. Nice ball to Pete. Pete here to Joe. Nice moves. Woo, just barely out of that reach. Nice ball to Joe. Oh, right through the middle, and Cloris with the good cover. Woo! I don't see a penalty. What's the time on the penalty? I don't actually see it. They did not put it on the scoreboard. But hopefully we'll see how. Draw here. Good one by Legion. Joe back down to Broughton. Broughton passing it up to Max. Oof. Max down to Broughton. Nice shot by Broughton, blocked by Quinn. Pete with the ball, dropping it down low. Ooh, right down to Max. Grant's doing quite the great pressure. It's a nice little poke check there. See that, a lot of aggressiveness there. Oop, does he have Joe out wide? Nope. Back to Street, one. Oof, that almost tripped in. Ooh, a little cover behind the net there. Still 0-0, 11:36 left. First period. It is a good matchup here. Looks like Parrington is in the box. Is that a surprise? Just kidding. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, nice little clear. Oh, almost clear, kept in. Oh, nope, I guess he let it go. Oh, nice pass back from Joe to Morris. Oh, nice little flip. Pete's running there. There you can tell that they just didn't necessarily know how to play with each other just yet, but he still got there. Quick leg speed. Nice one-timer. Just shot, miss wide. Out to Joe. Oh, now they're full. They are back to full. Pete with a blocked by Quinn. Pete here holding the ball, as again, you guys can kind of tell they don't necessarily know how to play with each other just quite yet with those additional add-ins. But not that bad. I'm sure we'll start gelling. Oh, great little wrister by Pete there. Oh my goodness, scrum in front of the net. Oh, just missed wide. Woo! Ooh! Nice shot down low by Morris. And another change out. Let's see who they bring in. We got Casey on the line here. Yep, here we go. Another pickup. So the Charlie's out there as well. Josh as well. And we got Sherman Benny on D. Another one of Legion's pickups is Sebastian from Canada. Go team. They originally had Alex also, one of our good buddies at Broomball Central, but he hurt or injured his thumb. Woo! Dang, that was dirty. Do we have a replay? Replay. Go. Let's see if we got a replay on that one. Oh, that was dirty. Injured his thumb. Woo! Right past him. Dang, that was dirty. Do we have a replay? Replay. Yes, we got that. We captured that replay. We got the replay button happening here for us. Here we go. We got Foss, Max. You are very welcome. And Joe on the line here. Oh, no, Kirby. Kirby's out there. Morris here on D. Well done. They like to use Morris. Oh, here's Foss with the ball. Is he going to go through and take a shot? Oh, my goodness. There's another one. Beautiful play by Legion. Foss carried that ball right up there. Everyone thought he was going to look and take the shot, but passed that back, and looks like Morris finished that ball. Done. They like to use Morris. Oh, here's Foss with the ball. Is he going to go through and take a shot? Oh, my goodness. There's another one. Yep, if we watch that replay, Foss carrying that ball up. We got Kirby. It was Kirby that finished that. Woo! Sam, thank you for that comment. It was a beautiful play. Quinn with the ball. Gets almost intercepted. Quinn's ball was intercepted. Here we go. Kirby down on the boards here, fighting and scrumming for that ball with Parrington. Quinn winning the ball, passing it through the middle to Jason. Jason with the beautiful ball out to Touring. Oh, nice pass back to JC, gets a little bit control. Oh, Sebastian over to Morris. Morris with a lot of precision. Ooh, what is he gonna do? Is he gonna flip that out? Oh, nice pass down the middle, and oh, intercepted by Quinn. Pass over to Touring. Touring gonna get zone. Oh, nope, just shy of zone. Just a little awkward play right there. Yeah, fish play. There we go. Morris with the ball. Oh, good ball. Worked out to Max. Oh my goodness. Back to Kirby. Oh, and another one. Wow. Let's see that again. Woo. Legion definitely has come out hot. Fish play. There we go. Shout out to Jeffrey. Morris with the ball. Rachel, I say hi. You're the best. Good ball. Worked out to Max. Oh my goodness. Okay, so here back to Kirby. Oh, and another. So that was a beautiful ball. Yeah, right back to Kirby, and just Kirby finished that off. Upper right corner. Whoo! This is a rough one. 3-0. Wasn't expecting this. Legion up 3-0. Pete in the middle there. Nice win by Joe. Weddy with the ball. Weddy to the middle. Oh, good effort, good effort. Picked off by Morris. Morris dropping it back to JC, to Matt. Oh, Grant's going hard. Great pressure by Grant. Street playing a little game here. Oh, nice flip there to Broughton. Oh, nice block by Corliss. That was a beautiful play by Legion there. Oof. Grant with the win on the boards there. Fighting hard for that. Got a bit of time. Gaining some control. Oh, I kept calling him Morris. They're not all Morris. No, I know, I kept calling the same right D Morris, and I was like, I assumed, yep. Sorry, Ryan. Street with the ball, gaining a little bit of control, carrying that up. Flipped off and picked off by Weddy, and Street wins that foot race. Oh, kept it in zone. Weddy, no zone called. Now they got to go back, no zone. Ball to Sherm. No. Yeah, I screwed up. Benny to Josh. Josh up to Grant. Grant down, and shout out to Grant. He's our wonderful commentator. Always love to see him on the ice. He's especially more wonderful also in person, while he's also, we'll say shout out to his music. Right, Shalana? Grant is our wonderful friend here out. Always love to see him on the ice. That does commentating with us and actually does the most awesome job ever. In person, while on the outside, he also has just a great artist. He does the piano. He creates all of his lyrics, all these wonderful things that I was fortunate enough to witness the show with Shalana, my very good friend, his wife. It was phenomenal. So if you guys ever want to go check out his stuff, find Grant and download his music on Spotify and everything else. So anyways, small plug. All right, Casey with the ball. It looks like Furious is gaining their composure a little bit back here. Oh, nice block by Legion, but Furious is putting the pressure. They're not giving up. Even though they're down 3, they're still hustling and trying to make things happen. Casey dropping it down on the bottom here to Charlie, and it looks like it's going to be a scrum from Legion. Passing it back and forth like handball. Josh with the ball behind the net. Drops to Charlie. Charlie down to Casey. Casey back down to Ta. And nice shot on net, just missed. Again, this is a lot of their lineups of, on Furious, is a lot of their guests. Nice pickoff by Kirby. And here we go, Joe on a foot race. Are those Hoggins gonna help? Nope, Corliss coming out with that nice win. Charlie with the ball up, and he gets a little hesitation. Again, not familiar playing with each other. Brian coming on the ice there. Oof, that could have been too many men situation there. Brody with the ball, flipping that up to Parrington. Oh, he's coming in hard. I better be careful. Woo! Oh, nice hustle by Quinn. Parrington with the ball. Looking to shoot. Blocked. Blocked by Foss. Pass down to Joe, and it's going to be a 2-on. Ooh, what's happening here? Ooh, replay. Oh, just outmatched speed. Just speed. Ooh. So if we watch that. Pass down to Joe, and it's going to be a 2-on.
Oh, yeah, that's
Ooh,
true.
what's happening here?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yep.
replay. We're also watching the feed on her phone, and it was dirty. 4-0. I was not expecting this. 5 minutes, 14 seconds left in the first half. Legion is up 4-0. Matt just taking the shot on net. Testing Corliss, saying hello, giving a little lobber. And Fierce is not letting up. Or sorry, Legion and Fierce are both not letting up. They're both putting great efforts out. Oh, shot on net and blocked. Great block by Corliss. MaxiPad is rushing to the net here. Ooh. Parrington came in hard. It was good to not call that. I think they're both working hard. Oh. Yeah, yeah. So as you can see, pretty much all of Legion has, is it call them the Hagen shoes? The H shoes, and all except Jacob. And I think it does give them just a slight advantage. I mean, I have Shalana here helping us, one wonderful person here, and she has also the H shoes, and she has told me many times that it really does help you cut, doesn't it? And it could be a big difference maker, for sure. You can cut on a dime, and I think that really does give a little extra to your game, but we'll see. Oh, Pete with picked off. Well done. Picked off by Touring. Ball down to Rhodey. Rhodey doing a little bit of move back down to Benny. Benny with a nice pass to Jason. Jason holding the ball. Woo! Jason is phenomenal being able to shoot either way so quickly at a turn and spin, and the ability is amazing. I also had the fortunate ability to be able to play with him out at Fletcher's as well, and just the way he can put spin on those balls is ridiculous. Hats off to him. Parrington with the ball in the middle. Nice one-timer back to Grant. Grant is such a trickster of a player. We call his spirit animal the fox. Very crafty, very quick, and would say sly. And such a nice guy. The positivity on the bench, I feel like, is trickster of a player. We call his spirit animal the fox. So here we go. We are 3 minutes, very 4 crafty, seconds left on very the quick clock. And would say sly. A little bit rusty on my quote unquote commentating, and I will try to not swear. So apologies if we do. I will try to keep it tame. All right, Legion with the ball. They've had a little bit of trouble getting that broken out there a bit. Fierce has been able to keep it in their zone for the last minute or so. Street with the ball, taking a look and seeing his options, dropping it back down to D, to Sebastian there, our friend from Canada. We got Joe controlling the ball back to Sebastian, back to Joe. No, you have it. No, I'll take it. No, you take it. Morris with the ball. Oh, nice shot on net by Morris. Morris, I should say Connor, since they have two of them. Ooh, nice pickoff. Pickoff by Sebastian. He looks like he's a little bit taller than Grant, has that little extra reach. Doesn't hurt to have. Getting a little regroup. Sebastian just getting a little bit of control. I'm assuming he probably plays for the co-ed Canada national team is my thoughts. He probably plays with Alex, again, our good friend for Broomball Central. Oh, nice little pick up and picked off by Corliss. Well done. Yep, denied, straight denied. Casey carrying that ball through. Casey is a very good finisher. He is a very, very fast finisher. Boop. Matt with the ball. Nice pass up to Foss. Wonderful one-timer. Maxi pad coming in. What's he going to do? Is he going to give me a pass? Shot on net. Ooh, nice pass. Ooh, and denied. Great play, though. Great effort. You can tell that they're gelling a little bit here. It seems like they're gelling quite a bit more than the Furious team right now. But again, second half could be a whole different ball game, and see what happens. Oof, nice shot on by Matt. Oh, nice effort by Quinn. Kept in by Foss. Foss to Maxi pad. Oh, and a wide shot across to Pete. Was that on purpose? I don't know. Ooh, nice block by Josh. Great shot by Ryan. Foss dropping it back to Ryan. Ryan to Connor. Connor down to Pete. Pete waiting for that right pass. Back down. Oh, picked off. Not often does that happen. Nice pick off and a great effort by Pete to win that back. Picked off by Charlie and won back by Pete. Oh, that could have been great. Oh, yep, that looks like that was offsides. It just, yep, and down goes Foss. Quinn with a nice ball up on the right to, oops, that was touring. Oh my goodness. Kate, let's do a replay of that. Let's see that. That was a beautiful, beautiful play. Casey just knows how to finish those
Quinn
goals.
with a nice ball up
It was
on the right to-
immediate. Oops,
Yep.
that was touring. Oh my goodness. Yep, the buzzer we thought it was gonna ring and bam, just finished that off. That was quite the counterattack, very quick. It was right in their zone and immediately it was a great ball. Started by touring right to Quinn and then Quinn to whatever happened and then Casey with the just slide in and goal. So it was great. This is the best commentating you'll ever get. So if you guys are just joining us, or just joined us recently, we are watching Legion versus Furious at the Syracuse Can-Am. Hi, buddy. How's it going? I'm gonna have to hold on. Yeah. Sorry, I learned, you guys. This is a fun fact about me that I should not gamble. So I was in the bar. So Syracuse has a really nice setup this year. Or again, from last year, they changed rinks, and so there's a bar quite on the top, and so you were able to watch the games in the bar area. And so previous to this game, I was trying to keep warm because it's freezing in here. Yeah, we do need a heater, by the way. But I made a bet on the previous game, which I think was Valley Gamblers versus Asena, something like that. Sorry, Osina. And I didn't know either. I knew the Gamblers a little bit, didn't know the other team, but I was in the hole $3, and I bet $2 on the game, and I came out with the winner. So I'm -1, which is still fine. I have the rest of the tournament to go to, but I've learned that I should not gamble because it's quite addicting, and I cannot stop. Yeah, I understand the 2 times. Anyway, sorry. 1-4. Casey just got that first goal broke the seal and got the first goal for Furious just that last few minutes. Yes, literally seconds. Great finish to just keep him in that game, so it could go anywhere. Perrington holding the ball back to Corliss. Corliss down to Sherm. Legion's putting up quite a bit of pressure. Oh, look at those long arms. Sebastian with the long arms to Street. Oh my goodness, that could have been great. Let's look at that again. That was a beautiful pickoff by Sebastian. Pass it off to Street. Street with the great play of passing it back to Pete, but again, they're not always used to playing with each other, even though they did just play the previous tournament with oh my goodness! Oh, oh my gosh, let's look at that again. I was trying to do a recap and it just scored. Pete, but again, they're not always used to playing with each other, even though they did just play
the worst.
Holy
the previous
cow,
tournament
Pete
with,
just oh my
angle.
goodness! Like, nobody should be able to play and shoot from that angle and literally just bam, goal. Like, oh my goodness. Oh, it was a deflection? I didn't even see a move. I don't think there was. We'll have to rewatch it, but what an angle, you know? Like, I think only certain people have that ability to get. Oh, it was nuts. Anyways, 5-1. Matt with the ball. Picked off, still kept in, still in. Joe with the ball. Nice pass down low. Well, I wouldn't say nice, but oopsie poops. Grant with the ball, taking a look and seeing his options. Oof. Still in. You can tell that's just a little hesitation of not knowing how to play with each other quite yet. Corliss with the ball. Ta with the ball. Ta to Grant. You see that crafty move? Just phenomenal. And those 8 shoots for Grant has just been amazing. He is already lightning fast, and you throw those in, he can just change directions on a dime, and it's just amazing to watch. Oh, Tony, so all of the Legion guys except Broughton has the shoes. They didn't have quite enough, but I don't know. You guys tell me if you see a difference. Again, I think just being able to stop on a dime and get those movements on are, yeah, just a little bit far. It does take a little bit getting used to, right? When you're used to being able to slide just slightly given that pass or being able to drag that foot out, and when you're able to just cut like it's a normal ground, it's just quite a bit of difference. So I don't know if anyone has been able to have over, you know, two, 3 tournaments and having like the how long, like how sticky they're able to. I do remember Shalana playing at Breck a couple weeks ago where the ice was really quite slick when it never normally is, and it did diminish some of the tackiness, but still in comparison to others, it was still quite the thing. So it was very amazing to see. Touring holding onto the ball, I personally will stick with the other shoes so far. I like being able to have a little bit of that grip myself, but Josh, good effort trying to win that ball out. Oh, Maxi Pad gaining zone. Maxi Pad has such good hands. I'm so proud of him. I want to learn how to do that, but he is my other, he's my conspirator, or sorry, he is my other person that I'm betting against. So I want him to lose all of his money and for me to win it all. So go team. I am -1. I am allowed up to $10 of losses. So yeah, for the weekend, Matt, or again, Matt allowed me to have $10 worth because he, oh my goodness, what a play. That was a beautiful shot. Pete almost just tipped that in. Corliss with a beautiful, beautiful block. Charlie with the ball. Touring, pulling that, Maxi Pad picking off that pass. I think, should you drop it back down? Nope. Oh, Pete down to the middle. Woo! That was a beautiful play. Quinn with the great effort up to Josh. Oh, Sebastian with the long arms again. I need to find out how tall he is. He seems like a very tall man. Yeah, he's a gangler. I recently found out that I'm 5'3.5". There's no more, no little to that. It's quite sad. Yeah. So one of our viewers, aka Jeffrey, hello friend, is asking why I'm betting in the first place. Is because yes, I can't play quite yet, and it makes the game so much more exciting. And I have I guess I have skin in the game by losing money. So I like to win. What can I say? Parrington running up the ball. He just recently came back. I think, it might be his first tournament. No, his second tournament back after his injury. I believe he hurt his arm or something to it. I can't quite remember, but in the defensive zone, you can throw the ball back with your hand behind the blue line. So Morris down. Is it the Morris line together? Oh my gosh, it's a Brody. AK Long Boys? Just kidding. So I went out there to just see how it felt to go on the ice, and I asked to borrow one of the sticks, and the stick literally went almost was taller than, oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so I tried to borrow someone's stick, and the stick was literally, I'm again 5'3", went almost to my shoulders, and they've been calling themselves the Long Boys because they like the long sticks. I don't understand, but hey, hashtag Long Boys. Rhodey with the ball, carrying a gaining zone. It looks like Legion's letting them play around a little bit, going back into their position here. Rhodey with the ball, passing it down to Weddy. Weddy with the shot on net. Easy block for JC. Morris, pass right down the middle, beautiful. Joe to the side to Broughton. Broughton carrying that up. Oh, just picked off by Sherm. Great anticipation by Sherm. Here we go. Joe with the nice flip down the middle. Nice stick check. It didn't work, but I like the effort. I feel like we don't use the stick check quite enough in the game. Weddy with the ball, looking for Grant. Grant again is, woo! Grant is always wily, such a fast one, very dangerous when he has those one-on-ones. My bet, again, if I was a bettor, my money, well, if I gambled, I would have put money on Grant versus a goal in a one-on-one. Yes, Alex was supposed to play with Legion, but just got hurt just on Sunday. So what a shot by Weddy. Alex got hurt on Sunday and, couldn't really move his fingers or his thumb. And so I told him I would jump on, we would play together where I cut off my torso, I will give him my hands, and he could run for me. Ooh! Oh my goodness, let's rewatch that. We need to pay attention to the game. I'm sorry. Oh. Thanks, Sui. Like, we would play together where
Sui's
I
like
cut off
my
my
guru of
torso.
info.
I will
I
give him
just
my
assume
hands,
things are
and he
right.
could run
So
for
if
me.
you have questions,
Ooh!
he'll probably answer them.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness, let's
This is why I
rewatch that.
can't ref or do anything else because I wouldn't know any of the rules. I just follow wherever they tell us to go. Yeah, true. All right, here goes. 6-1. Casey with the ball. Hi, Richie. Richie and Kevin did a great job putting again another big tournament. If you guys look at the schedule, there's a lot of women's teams that sign up this year, which I think is amazing. Ooh, a nice ball from Street to Pete. Oh, a nice block by Corliss. That is a beautiful block by his face. My goodness. Let's rewatch that. That was phenomenal. Foss with the ball. Gaining control a little bit. I believe the mercy rule is usually 6-0. So that could have ended that. As, obviously pending finishing the second half. Ball to Street. Street one-timing it over the net to Pete. Pete to Ryan. Ryan with the shot on. Oh my goodness. Let's replay that. I think that went off of his blocker, honestly. It was a nice shot by Ryan, and I think it just deflected and walked right in. To Pete, let's see how that happens. To Ryan. Ryan with the shot on. Oh my goodness. And that's game, you guys. I honestly was not expecting that. Again, you never know when you come out to a tournament. You know, you've played each other like the previous tournaments and things like that. You add some new players in, and you just never know how it gels. And I think it's working for Legion today. So 7-1, and that's this game. What's our next game? Thanks, Shalana. What is the next game that's coming up here, friends? Let's take a peek. MedEx? So at 7:30, our next game. Okay, MedEx versus New Jersey, Saints. Yeah, not too much time left to go here. But another 15, 16 minutes here. But yeah, it's always fun when people travel out of state. I think this is the first tournament that MedX has traveled out of state for. They got a few ones that they're first timers. I think Yeg on MedX is his first time traveling for a tournament, and I think it'll be phenomenal. It'll be interesting to see how everybody does. Fun to start out the tournament, and we'll be also seeing when is our ladies. Some of the other ones happening on the other rink. We also have, I believe on Facebook Live, we have the other rink also streaming on some of the games. So please also look at that. If you guys enjoy or hate or whatever the case is for Broomball Central, go ahead. If you guys enjoy what we do, again, we are volunteering our time and all this wonderful stuff. Please donate at our page, wherever it might be showing on the screen. Do we have that? Yeah, we have Venmo and PayPal. So Venmo is at Broomball Central. PayPal is at Broomball Central Donations at gmail.com. Or if you have any questions, find me, find whoever, message us, and also if you guys are interested in even helping and volunteering, we appreciate all the help we can get. Reach out to us, Facebook, email, whatever the case may be, our website, and we would love to get in contact and get you to help us. So we do this because we love it, and we just want to keep promoting and growing the sport. So thanks for watching, friends. For women's, the first women's game is going to start at 8:20. It's going to be Minnesota Reign versus Aerostar. So again, at 8:20, Minnesota Reign versus Aerostar. That's when the first women game starts off for Can-Am. And that will be streamed here on this rink. At the same time where Mavericks versus Agents will be on the other rink, which likely will be on Facebook Live. But again, we only have so many people helping. And so if you guys do want one of the games or whatnot and have a friend that is able to help stream that, get in touch with us and we can get some rights and let you guys get going and help us stream that. So, anyways, I did not think I swore this game. Yeah, I don't think I did. So, go team. And I was solo, so sorry for all of the randomness and or whatever that I was speaking. So, we're going to take a little break, run around, get warm. We will see you guys shortly.
Hey, did you guys All right, good evening. 4 minutes remaining in the first half of a pool play game between the New Jersey Saints in red and the MedEx guys out of Minnesota in the black. MedEx is up 2-0, just under 4. My name's Grant Dawson. I'll be calling the rest of this game here for you. That's Stanton with the ball. Big Blake Stanton just trying to throw it into the middle. Tommy Mack trying to do something kind of cute and fancy in front. Throws it off to another Stanton who puts a slap shot on that goes high off the goalie mask. The Saints are trying to break it out. Saints can't escape the zone. Touched in front. Mack just pokes it onto the netminder who's going to freeze it. Saints look a little shell-shocked through the first part of the first half here, playing against a very talented MedEx team out of Minnesota. Saints, I think, won B Nationals a couple years ago and didn't attend the national tournament last year, I don't believe. But they're a good squad from the East Coast here. And looking to try to hang with one of the better teams out of the state of Minnesota. Knutson with a blast that goes wide. MedEx with their typically heavy forecheck maintains possession. One of the Stanton cousins down in the corner. Going to hear that last name a lot. Stanton throws it up to Knutson. Knutson has the ball. Touched off to Tommy Mack. That's Sybil in the corner. Caleb takes it deep. He's checked off the ball. Saints have it. Brief possession here in the corner. Coming hard, though. The Saints look a little nervous heading into the wall with Stanton coming at him. And it's turned over. Tries for a hands move in front. Can't quite toe drag that ball back to him. There's a penalty upcoming. And that ball is checked. We're going to look at a replay on that one. Tries for a hands move in front. Can't quite toe drag that ball back to him. There's a penalty upcoming. And that ball is... Yes? No? Yep. Cool. Clear penalty there. Yeah, they'll call that every time. All right, here we go. Back live play. We're going to have a face-off down in the zone. A PK for MedEx here. This is a chance for the Saints to try to pump one past Shrugs. Maybe have a chance to tighten this game up a little bit, keep the dream alive. It's the first pool play game for both teams, I believe. Here's Mackey trying to break it out shorthanded, touched aside. The Saints have it. Saints trying to fire that ball forward. Mackey's frustrated. Touched in front. Saints have it, trying to maintain control. Skips out of the zone. Saints will chase his goaltender out to play it. Goaltender touches to his D. Defense prodding forward kind of slowly there. Probing ahead and tries to dump it in. That's not a play that's going to work against MedEx, but it's kept in actually on a bad clear. And now it's turned over, and here's a breakaway for Mackey. Mackey can really embarrass you in these situations. Fires Hyde, saved. Hobie Stanton has the ball shorthanded, looking to just kill time, standing behind the net. Pressed by two of the Saints, touches it back. Jaunty's just going to run it out of the zone. Smart play here, back to his goaltender. Just watch that penalty clock drain down. Shrugs to Bud. Bud looking for a deep pass. Can clear it. No, he turns it over. Not going to win friends there. Good defensive play to recover it. Saints have a chance here if they can pump one. That ball's touched on. Bud trying to clear it again. Can't. Bud's got to be careful or he'll lose his spot on the penalty kill here. A couple of turnovers makes that harder for Shrugs. Finally touched over by Jaunty. Jaunty has 17 in the penalty and is just going to gear things down here. Jaunty takes a few steps forward and now with some speed. Jaunty can really run when he gets into open space. Stanton. Hobie's got it there. Hobie clips it back out and will kill off the rest of the penalty. 40 in the half now. MedEx with a 2-0 lead. MedEx touches it ahead there. That's Jaeger Eccles to Jaunty. Jaunty crosses over. His guy puts a hard one on the goalie. Goalie makes a save though. Just not enough speed out of the Saints there. Here comes Jaunty. Jaunty as a defender now deep in the zone. Tries to touch it up there and That was a bit of a sloppy pass, but he was going for a change. No harm, no foul as the clock is running down in the half. Only 10 seconds remaining. Quick play by Shrugs just because he wants something to do. Knutson will kill the half. Touches it over to Stanton, and that'll do it. 4, 3, and 2. And that is all she wrote for the first half. Here at Syracuse, watching the Can-Am. Pretty good first half out of MedEx. They look like they've got their sea legs underneath them. Not working particularly hard in this opening pool play game, and up 2-0 on the Saints. A mass exodus from the stands as the Minnesota Reign team heads to the locker room to prep for their game at 8:20. Playing 15-minute halves here at the Syracuse Can-Am. Keep the games moving, short and sweet. Joined in the booth here by my partner, dear friend, and occasional lover, Matt Street. He is live on the microphone.
Goes it? Where have you been all my life? God.
Good to see you.
You're the reason I come now.
When did you make your way out to Syracuse?
Actually, we made a Thursday trip. We drove early.
Got
with
in last night?
Huge aspirations to finally see some waterfalls. Went to Buffalo, stayed the night.
Really?
Woke up at 7:30, got a breakfast. Still didn't go see the waterfalls. The anticipation of getting here is just always too much. I mean, this is like year 7 in a row that I've planned on going to see some waterfalls. And couldn't make it happen. Niagara is still on
your bucket list.
Yeah, still there.
I have seen Niagara.
I never have. So
It's worth seeing.
Here's how I talk myself out of it. I didn't bring my passport. I can't see it from the good side, so I just don't go.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
The American side is just like a series of broken dreams. It's really pretty rough over there. Have you ever seen like a movie about a haunted camp?
No.
That's the American side, though. It's
I like
a spooky abandoned camp. But the Canadian side is lovely. All right, second half starts here. MedEx just kind of stretching out their legs here, not working too hard, and up 2-0 on the Saints. Saints are having a tough time with the pace of play.
I came up late. Fill me in on what happened in this first half.
Well, I just got here with about 4 minutes left, but what I saw as I was walking was just tons of possession by MedEx, a forecheck that the Saints really aren't prepped for, and just the pace of play here. The MedEx guys are fast. They play all the time, high-level brooms, and they just look like the sharper team.
Nice little flip there. A couple of nice flips. That's still not a bad first half for the Saints.
Not a bad first half for the
MedEx
Saints.
is considered to be the top team in the country right now.
Yeah, certainly one
arguably.
of.
And,
Kelly Laker MedEx, for sure.
Yeah, 2-0 on an Olympic sheet of ice, which is a little different for
Absolutely.
some people.
I'm not trying to say anything to disparage the Saints here. They're one of the better East Coast teams. National championship 2 years ago. But MedEx looks rested and ready to play.
Yeah.
18 behind his net. Pursued heavily. That fearsome MedEx forecheck on full display here. They're not letting any of the defenders breathe. Stanton. Big Blake Stanton here. He passes it down to one of his relatives, another Stanton, who's taken down behind the net, no call. Net gets dislodged.
Oh, gave him a little trippy trip there then after a
It
little chair
did.
chatter.
Just kind of
Sorry,
getting to
that
know
was on
each other here.
accident, too. Here's a knife in the side. That was an accident also. Straight up man-to-man defense from here from the Saints. From what I've seen so far, was that the case in what you saw in the first half?
It'll be interesting how this next MedEx line can really make that painful on you. If you're trying to go man-to-man defense against the speed of Hobie and Mackey and that crowd.
I'm going to say, is there anyone in the country that can guard Hobie Stanton man-to-man?
I don't think so.
Lightning fast.
He's lightning fast. He's long. He's got like a big reach.
I guess I haven't been paying attention lately. Is Hobie no longer playing with his brother on the line?
I think just for this tournament. I have traditionally seen him out there, but I think they've mixed it up a little bit for this tournament.
Maybe they're
just
feuding.
For this tournament.
Oh,
I love a good
you got
feud.
some good
I have
dish here.
traditionally
It's like
seen
the
him out there,
Beatles.
but
It's McCartney and Lennon.
It's the worst thing that ever
Moby
happened.
and Wyatt feuding.
Being a diehard Beatles fan, that's probably one of the worst musical things that's ever happened to me.
I also think if Wyatt scores, we have to do quotes from the movie Tombstone said by Wyatt Earp's character.
I like it. Drop some huckleberries.
Exactly.
There you go.
Let's get some Tombstone quotes anytime Wyatt does something well on the ice.
My friend
Jaunty
Tony.
with a pinch.
Tony's probably
Saints
watching.
trying
He's
to
a
clear,
diehard
and the
Beatle
Saints
guy.
do clear. Trying to seal off Mackey.
It does.
Nice play.
We got a 2-on-1 right now.
Number 7 can find his teammate, but look at how close
Way to
and
go,
how
Jaunty.
quickly Jaunty closes there. The Saints kick it back up. A little offensive possession time for the Saints. It'd be fun to see them pump one in on Shrugs. That'd be a highlight of the weekend for them.
Now
That's
right,
a good shot.
right there is a smart play.
Yeah.
High in the slot.
Find
You know that MedEx is going to come out on you.
Yep.
You are going to have a little space in there. Try to throw it up. You're not going to get a beat on a breakout because you're at the red line. Maybe the ball bounces the right way. That's a very smart offensive play right there.
Mackey with all the dangles there. Holy cow. Jaunty stays on side, gathers possession. Jaunty touches it back to Eccles. Jaeger Eccles, young player. His father was a longtime player, Clay. And now he's picking up the mantle where his dad left off. And Mackey steps forward. Mackey with a bomb. He can hit it hard, and there it is.
Mackey he's
Pumped
got
in.
double untied shoestrings out there. Just the 1 foot.
Mackey's not a big man, but he's got a shot picking up the mantle where his dad left off.
A smart shot. Keep it low. Put it on the
Mackey
goalie. You got
steps
a guy in
forward.
front.
Mackey with a bomb. I mean, he can hit it hard and scoring that broomball goal for 40 years. Bounce it off the goaltender.
So how many? Let's see. How many the MedEx?
What do we
got
think of the New Jersey Saints guy with the shorts and breezer socks here?
Well, there's always one on the East Coast.
There's always one.
Yeah.
Huh? That's
Actually,
quite a
maybe
look.
there's always two. It's like the Sith. There's always
That's a
two.
unique look.
Yeah. We had a guy on our team back in the day on the Pneumatic Horde. My good buddy Dan Paul, and he wore some shorts, and he was the brunt of many a scuffle because of those shorts.
Were you an original Horde guy?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I was original Rockpile guy, and then we joined with the Horde. Not an original Horde
I'm pretty
guy, no.
sure the Rock Pile just won a tournament, didn't they?
Yeah, we sure did.
Yeah.
It's a good time.
And how was that? Midwesterns or something?
Yeah.
right? Now, how does that work? Like, is it a tournament where if I loaded up a bunch of guys from Minnesota and we came down there, would we be eligible to play?
Come get some, bud.
Would be.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Oh, so there isn't, because a lot of those tournaments are like you can only have two guys from an A roster.
That conversation got brought up in the post-tourney email. We actually had a really good game against the Invaders. We only beat them 2-1. We beat them with 42 seconds left. So it's kind of hard to argue at that point that we were a overstacked team. But in the championship game, we kind of took care of business. And,
It wasn't close, like a 6-ripper.
Yeah, it was a 6-zip.
Yeah.
It was 5-0 at halftime. So we had a closer game with them early in the tournament. But, kind of a couple early goals happened.
Nice wrist shot there.
things get out of
Wyatt
hand.
chops at the goalie a little bit, not going to earn any friends there.
But it's just like this tourney. If you can get a couple higher-end teams, then, you play your brackets until, and then you have two sides. You have an A and a B, which is what that tournament did. It just might push a couple other teams down. So
Sure. Mack drives the ball in on the goalie. Goalie makes a save. Knutson was trying to tip that ball, fanned on it.
a lot of those teams that were at that tourney are in this tourney at the CD level. The Bombers are here.
Oh, they are, okay.
A couple of the guys, which is what that tournament did. It just might push a couple other teams down. So
Sure.
the DC
Mack
team corruption
drives
is
the
also
ball
here. They
in on
were
the goalie.
that
Goalie
tourney.
makes a
The
save.
C+ guys are like the Invader guys that were in that tourney's Invaders with a couple extras. So those, but they're on the CD side of this tourney.
Sure,
so.
sure. Which probably makes sense. I memean, they don't want any piece of MedEx or.
Yeah, and it's great that you see those teams splitting up and going back to like their home teams, because C+ is a combination of basically the teams that are
Sure.
that were in that Midwest
Yeah,
tourney.
well, you see that on the Canadian side here too. You see their club
Right.
teams coming, and then they'll load up for bigger tournaments. For
Right.
combining some of those club teams into things like the Ottawa Nationals.
Right. So that's
I
always
don't
been.
think the Saints quite used to the physicality that MedEx is bringing there behind the net. I don't think they have that in New Jersey.
Well,
Just
no.
butt ends to the back as you're standing down behind your goal. Yep. Come play at Augsburg, boys, because I feel that every Friday night.
Nice ball to the middle.
That is a nice, quick shot there. I like that shot from 10. Didn't wait on it. Knew he didn't have to hit it real hard, but just made a good athletic play towards
Got a
the
guy on
net.
the boards over here.
Saints trying to
We
break
got
out.
a 3-on-1. We got
do.
a bad change.
Look at Mac hustle, though.
Oh, Tommy Mack.
The
still
ageless
got it.
wonder comes back there. That was great to see.
Shot from the point. Nope. Just tries to throw it.
Jaunty moving forward. Touches it ahead.
Hit the guy in the high slot and wing it around. There you go. It's not the pass
Good
you needed.
defensive play. Teams kind of barking at each other
Yeah, it
on
was.
the ice. Here's Hobie.
Didn't like the strength of that last pass.
Saints break it out. Nice play. Clear the zone, get a shift.
Saints
Good
got a-
defensive effort.
Saints got a couple guys out there that are looking like they belong in this game for sure.
Yeah.
Very impressed right now. Holding a very good team to
Yeah,
to
it's
three here and starting to get some turnovers.
Yep. Oh, he's offsides by a mile. Smart to delay it. Look it back. No, he's still offsides. Couldn't quite communicate that ball had not gained the zone yet.
Oh, with this, I'm sitting down. Get too old for this standing up stuff. I'll tell you that right
If
now.
I sit down, I won't get back up.
Yeah. Oh, it's nice down here. What time did you get in this weekend?
I got in last night.
Oh, sweet.
Yep, about 11:30 p.m.
Get you a nice dinner?
I ate in the airport, so
Oh,
I
that's-
would say
yeah.
no, not a nice
It's one of
dinner.
my favorite places to eat.
But ate in Minneapolis before we left at the airport.
Mackey,
Mackey
nice
with
cut.
a beautiful dangle, and again, goalie makes the save though. Mackey with everything but the finish. Beautiful play.
I think he might have had it if he drops it off there to the right.
Oh, I think he does. I think he wanted it all though.
Yeah.
Wanted to make the weekend highlight
Yeah.
video. Didn't quite complete the play. Here's the ball. Skipped
it.
up to get it to Mackey. Mackey in space. Mackey, hand move in front. Eccles trying to get that ball. Has it in the corner. Eccles. Eccles is quick. Jaeger can fly around the ice. Stanton to Eccles. Tripped. No call. Saints looking to break out. Saints, number 19, firing it forward. Quick breakout. Oh, get it out of the zone. There it is. Saints break it out of the zone, and they're going to be the first into the corner to get that ball.
Saints are running.
With possession, under 6 to
Big
play.
shot.
And a shot. Shrug struggles with the save, but he makes it.
You make that with his foot there
Yeah,
after it
that
came
was
off the pads?
Best effort yet.
Look at
man. Little physical play in front of the net. One of the Stantons now chirping at one of the Saints. One of the Saints kind of laughing back at him. Game will get a little physical. I don't think either team is going to mind that. Here comes Wyatt. Jaunty touches it back. He's not worried about it. 3-0 game. They'll touch it forward. 2Q to play there. Touched over. Number 8 has made some
2-on-1.
good plays here. 8's got a 2-on-1.
Jaunty
get the ball
wisely
over?
plays it.
Touch the side. Almost should have
Ball in
been a
front.
goal. Great aggressive play by number 8. Really distinguished himself there. And sped it over to a teammate who couldn't quite close the door. Wyatt probing forward. Everybody off sides. He really kind of made it hard on his teammates there because he stopped just before the blue. Now they'll check up on sides. Jaunty to Bud. Bud to Stanton. Wyatt Stanton over to Jaunty. Jaunty just gonna ease the ball over there. One of the Stantons makes a nice drag. He wants to unload. Easy save for the goalie though. Hit him high right in the pads. Saw it all the way. Stanton to Bud. Bud down in the corner trying to feather it in front. Stanton out in front, kind of a clever play. 18 trying to clear it. Sybil to the wall. Will send it on back to Knutson.
It's a great little drag there. coming into the slot.
Knutson with a drive. That ball's knocked aside by a defender, gobbled up by the Saints.
Ooh.
Fires it back to his defender behind the net, who doesn't handle it cleanly. And if you let those MedEx guys forecheck you, they'll make you pay early. Here come the Saints up the wall.
4:30 left. Can the Saints get one goal?
Be interesting and be fun for them for
Yeah.
sure. Right now, MedEx pretty much controlling the tempo and ball possession. Knutson will rip another one in there. Oh!
That hit the post in the
It
back
hit the
end.
post and came back out. It beat the goalie. Tommy Mack was there to clean it up, but couldn't find the ball. 19 behind his net, trying to ring up the boards. 18's coming to the bench for a shift, trying to tip the ball up in front. Sybil will take that.
Nice little
Caleb
move
with
there.
a nice little move to keep possession. Knutson tips it up in front. It should go in, but it's a great play by 19. What a defensive play to
Tommy
keep
Mack
it
coming back
3-0.
around here.
3.5 to play. Tommy Mack getting manhandled in front. No call. 10's going to come cleared out, and they're going to get a penalty. There's a butt end coming in.
There it
Little
is.
physical stuff in the corner.
Kyle Stanton in the middle of it.
Nice little move to keep possession.
Little
Knutson
retaliation
gonna
there
go
for
to the
the-
bench. Yeah, a little Tips retaliation. it up in little front. It should
frustration.
go in, but it's a great play by 19. What had happened? What Now the Saints
Could this be it?
power play.
If you placed your bet for the Saints
Have
to
you
score
seen
a
a
goal
sicker
at
dog
plus,
get well? Let's
plus
see.
475,
Oh man,
you're looking to cash in here.
I can't sit down, Matt. That won't work.
Doesn't feel right, huh?
No, it doesn't
We need
feel right.
stools.
We do need stools.
There's got to be some
You know, if
sort
I
of...
keep eating these gummy bears, I'll have
Oh,
stools.
man, I didn't even see those there. We've had this conversation before. If they could make, now this is for someone out there, if I can get a stool, prop stool that I could put in my bag, telescoping stool,
Oh yeah.
you know,
Yeah, I like
that'll
it.
fit in the bag that I
Yep,
can just
shrink the legs down, but you can just kind of.
Uh-huh. I'm sure they make it.
I'm sure they make it.
Yeah, if I can think of it,
And
it's
I'm
already
sure a
been made.
generous Broomball Central supporter will send us a couple.
Yeah, there you go. Plug.
Matt Street at 4433 Pleasant View Lane. That's 4433 Pleasant View Lane, Indiana.
I would love to live on a street named Pleasant View.
All right. The Saints.
Big shot from a point. Lots of shots I want to see here.
Pretty
From
good
the
play in
Saints.
front of the net. I like these Saints. They're scrappy, not backing down at all.
No.
Hobie,
easy clear. He's
gonna
gonna
kill
go back
some
with it.
time. Smart play. Blake Stanton in the corner.
I wonder if people can hear you chewing these gummy bears.
I don't know. I'm trying to kind of,
Because I can hear myself chewing the gummy bears. It's got to be annoying as hell.
yeah.
Big
Good
shot.
goal in here.
Guy in front where he needed to be.
Taken out in front. 3-0. 2:55 remaining.
Guy
I
in
think
front of
the
the net needs to press.
The Saints got to feel okay with how they've performed this game.
Got him.
Knutson
What
in
a ball
breakaway.
from Hobie.
Knutson's going to take a rip and score. Knutson on a breakaway. Pumps it right over the shoulder of the
Guy in
goalie.
front of the net needs didn't know to
The
go with
Saints
the
gotta
low
feel
hand or the
okay
high
with how
five
they've
there. Did you see him?
performed. Yeah, he got a little confused by
Yeah.
that. but
Got him.
Knutson
What
in
a ball
breakaway.
from Hobie.
Knutson's going to take it.
The goalie did not look like he wanted any piece of that ball.
No.
He looked a little irritated that he had to make a save.
Yeah, I think so.
Well,
Well, it's a shorthanded goal for MedEx to go
hell
up
of a strategy from
4-0.
MedEx to take a penalty. I am a big fan of these Saints jerseys. Remember when they came out? I'm pretty sure it was last year.
Well, they are a sharp red, kind of a fire engine red.
Yep. Still got a chance.
Oh, they got a chance to score.
Yeah,
Pretty
that-
good defensive play by Bud there.
Yeah,
Stacking up in front of the net, acting like a second goalie there. Under 2 to play. Jaunty just wants to get out of here. He's going to go behind his net. He can't wait for that clock to be over.
20 seconds left on the power play.
Jaunty
Nice.
with the nice play. Minute 45. He'll dump it back, and there's a turnover. Saints will take over. Saints, not the play to make there, just throwing it out in front of the net. There is nobody home. Shrugs, gobbles it up.
He says no. I think it's
Puts
running
it on
clock
top
at
of the
4.
net. Yep, clock continues to run. 1:30, 1:29.
Well, Graham going to make some rounds. going to talk to a couple people, do what I do.
All right. Well, you are the social director of the weekend always.
Yeah, it's all I'm good for.
When do you play again?
I think 10:30? 10? 10?
We play
10
at
o'clock?
10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is your next game on this rink or the NHL?
I don't pay attention to those
I don't either. I was hoping that you would tell me what that was on.
55
It is a
seconds
difference.
left.
So if people aren't aware, there are two size rinks here. One's an Olympic rink.
Yep.
One's an NHL rink. And I'd say, I don't know, 4,000 square feet difference between these two.
Absolutely.
It is quite a bit.
The wideness of that Olympic rink is really breathtaking when you're out there. Well, this game's going to wrap up. Looks like it's going to be a 4-0 comfortable win for the MedEx boys in their opener here. Kevin Donahue grabs the zone, slides it over to Wyatt Stanton. Wyatt.
Do you pull up? Do you go for another one?
He's going to take a shot high into the netting and out. And he's smiling at the audience, knowing he didn't get all of that. But the clock will run out.
That's why you bring the
game.
ball back into your own zone.
Yep. That's no harm, no foul with the clock running. He doffs his cap. He certainly has a flair for the theatrics of the game.
Might have the greatest hair in broom ball right
and,
now.
Definitely leading in the flow category. There's no question about that. Young man like that should have good flow.
I used to have some sick flow.
Really?
Yeah. Middle of the back.
Middle back?
Middle back, bud.
Oh, but you were a rock star for a while, too.
That's awesome. Yeah. Twice middle back. Middle back cut, middle back again.
Really?
Yep.
Middle
went to the
back.
Went to the well twice.
Were you married?
No.
Yeah,
Still not married.
Wow.
Hot dog.
Jeez. Middle back.
Yeah. I mean, you had to. You got to do it once, twice, Nice little claps from the crowd
Nice
here.
little clap from the Saints fans here. MedEx will hop off. We're going to get a women's game and a real banging women's game coming up here. Minnesota Reign, top team in the state of Minnesota.
Oh, heck yeah.
Loaded up with some all-stars.
You know anybody on this Reign team?
On the Reign team?
Yeah.
I think I know everybody on the Reign team.
Anyone in particular?
Well, I do know Shalana Dawson, number 19. She's out there warming up.
Not your wife, huh?
That is my wife.
Well, that's cute.
I mean, to be honest, I'm her husband.
I like
really
that you
figuring it
know.
out here.
I like that you know where your spot is at.
Yeah.
Always.
She's wearing a pair of those sick Hagen 5s, so
She says
she was already nasty enough without them, and now she can cut all over the ice even more.
Yeah, she says. Yeah, they're gonna help the little players. She goes, I'm a smaller person on the ice, and
Yeah.
there she is right there. Oh yeah.
Doing a little warm up. She's real good about that warm up because she keeps her head up, looking at the far wall the whole time.
Does
Sharpen
she-
those hands up. Never has to look at the ball when she's making people look stupid.
Does she have a particular routine every time?
Every time she does the same thing.
Yep.
Keeps her head up, back and forth, and then she'll finish on the wall doing something usually.
I like this. I'm taking notes right now.
Yep. Yeah, there she goes, starting out, hitting some wristers. She's played a long time in a lot of big games.
I was going to say the USA women are probably the most organized broomball team in the country.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. I think they sport 4 teams at the depth of the season.
Yep.
For a,
So the Minnesota women's broomball program has had as many as 4 teams in major tournaments. This Reign team is the team that practices with the most regularity and has the most stable roster. Occasionally players come up or down. There is basically a selection system here. So you can be promoted or relegated to a top team or a
At
second
any
team
time.
At any time.
depending on how you.
And so it's competitive for these 20 or so spots at the top for these tournaments. And these women are gearing up, of course, to try to win a world title later this year.
Look to be 17 on the ice here with these
And they,
this weekend.
what's that?
17.
Yeah, I think so. They made the world final at the last World Championship and lost it in double overtime. And they are looking for some payback against the Canadians. This team also won the Syracuse Can-Am last in a thrill. Can you just let us know? Like tug on us or something.
Who do we got down here on the left? I'm not privy to the.
You know, I can pull up
to the
I have
schedule.
the schedule here and see who Rain is playing. I should have known that ahead of time, but I will. I'll have it here momentarily.
I'm gonna make a quick dip. I will be right back.
Yeah, get in there.
I'm gonna grab one more.
So Minnesota Rain is playing Aerostar.
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 That sounds
Don't
like
know
a.
anything about the Aerostar team.
Sounds like a deal you can get from your local car dealer guy.
Take over.
That,
Saints,
you know,
not the play to
maybe
make there, just
3,000
throwing it
down,
out in front of the net.
get you
There is
like
no
$250 a month. Get you a new Aerostar.
get you into an Aerostar. To me, it's more like you and I going on an RV trip in our new Aerostar.
Oh, silver, like a silverback.
Right,
Yeah.
yeah. We're pulling it behind a big F-350.
Oh, like
It's just Matt and Grant on the road in the Aerostar.
And there's something about. Oh, sweet. There's something about it though that reminds me of maybe going out into the parking lot, finding some Aerostar hood ornaments and popping them off.
The Aerostar team looks like they only got, what, 13 players? A little light in their roster for the weekend. I wonder how that'll work over time.
Yeah, right. I've got a new little beer Kersey jersey here.
I sure can. I'd be happy to. Minnesota Reign is coached by Tom Thaden, broomball Hall of Famer. Interestingly enough, Matt Street, you'll love this. You like these facts. He's the member of 2 Sports Hall of Fames. He's in the Softball Hall of Fame and the Broomball Hall of Fame.
Wow.
That's what we call an athlete. Yeah. He's a double Hall of Famer.
Immediately, my brain went to like someone like Bo Jackson. You know, like
Kind of.
is there any 2 sport Hall of Famers out there?
Well, there's one right over there coaching.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah. And, yeah, they got quite a program here. Minnesota Women's Brewball program has been able to assemble some talent.
We got Sheila here with us.
We
in
are
the booth.
joined in the booth by some of that talent.
No.
Sheila Chen.
Hi, friends. Shout out to the Thaden family just because they support me running around doing these things. So hello to all. And so yeah, that's all.
Absolutely. We're all indebted in many ways to our families that support our obsession with this sport. Heading off to these tournaments and playing a game that we love many nights out of the week. We are gone.
So Sheila, we were talking about relegation from the Minnesota Reign broomball team. Have you been relegated since your unfortunate injury?
I don't think so. I don't think you can be relegated because of an injury.
Do you go down to the bottom team and have to work your way back?
No, I don't think so. I think you need to prove yourself. You're never guaranteed anything, but I don't think you get injured and suddenly you lose your spot. In fact, at the World Championships last year, a couple of players got injured and they were not dropped from the roster. They were kept on the roster.
His wife was one of those people. It was
Yep.
an unfortunate event. I think something wrong with her calf.
She tore a calf muscle.
She thought she was going to be able to play, and unfortunately, it's so depressing, right? You worked all this time,
Yep.
and then boom, you sit on the bench. She did manage to get a couple of shifts, though. I believe.
She played in the championship game, yeah.
But I guess clear up.
But
One of the coaches for the Minnesota Women's Broomball program just touched me on the shoulder and made a prediction for this game. 6-0.
Oh, who's
For
6-0
Reign.
for Reign? So do we know
We'll see.
anything about
Aerostar. We don't know
We
anything
don't.
about Aerostar.
All right, just that they're
They have
Canadian.
13 people on their roster.
Canadian team?
They're a Canadian
Okay,
team.
that's the one thing we know. Wonderful. So please let us know in the lineup. Who do we have?
Well, we have the Aerostar team, who I don't know anybody of.
Yeah,
And then out here to start, we're going to have Lori Hampsky
playing center. Okay.
Defensive pairings to start looks like Shalana Dawson and Shelby Parisian maybe out there.
Yep, that's Shelby.
And then for wings, it's tough without the numbers I'm used to. Is it K?
K,
Here
that
on
is
the
K,
right.
number 10 with
K
the, yep.
Fulmer on the right, and on the left,
Ashley Nielsen. Yep.
Oh, this is fun.
Yeah, this is
That's
I
won
think
by Hamsky. Hamsky aggressive in
Ashley's
the front.
been,
Shalana cheating forward, has possession. Shalana's going to just
well done. Great move.
walk it forward,
Woo!
flip it in, touched in, and Kay has the ball and is headed low. Kay sets up. Fulmer with the ball. Rain possessing early. Looks like the Aerostar people are going to play a little man-to-man and just try to hang with the speed of
yeah.
Rain. Interesting decision.
I think
Flipped in front, possessed. Ball's in front.
Oh!
Nielsen
Oh!
trying to score
Come
and
on!
can't.
Woo!
Lori
Oh,
stick
nice
checked.
block.
Hamsky has the ball. Hamsky going forward, attacking the net already.
Oh.
Touched in front, cleared out.
Nice
Thrown
scoop
up,
in.
goalie makes a save and
Well
freezes.
done.
Early pressure from the Rain team, looking for blood
Wow.
to start. They're going to make a full 5-person change, and so will the Aerostar folks. Let's reset this game and see what happens.
Grant, do you think, one of the predictions at 6-0, do you also agree that it's going to be that way?
I have no idea. I don't know
have no
anything
idea.
about this Aerostar team. I'm
Yep.
not going to make that type of a
Yeah,
prediction. I know the
yeah.
Rain team is very talented.
Correct.
But we got to get into this game
Yep.
and learn a little
Yep.
bit about what's going to
Fun
happen.
fact, first time, well, you probably know this as well. This is first time Kay's traveled with Team Rain as well as Ashley. Oh, Ashley has been on Team Rain, but
was-
due to her
but was
injury,
injured out in front.
another injury.
Touched aside, Aerostar
Anna-
trying to clear Gambos. Gambos has the
Oh,
ball.
with the rocket shot, let's see what happens.
Gambos touches it
And
on.
Smalls with a
That's
great
touched
pass
in
on
front
the
by
side.
Eberhard.
Oh, beautiful play.
Bazicki with
wow,
the goal.
Let's see that replay again. Beautiful ball. Michelle crossing that over to, what was that? Kate. Kate passing it right through to Julie, and Julie just finishing that off.
Bazicki with
Just
the no-doubter
beautiful.
there.
Just beautiful. Hey, this is maybe going on to his prediction.
Well,
1-0.
it's an early goal for sure.
So we have our new player here on the front, Taylor, starting with Jen and Crystal on the line here.
Oh, sure.
Found
so Taylor, a new player to the
Yes,
game. Hamsky
correct.
moving forward.
she's from Canada.
Crystal Hamsky. Crystal Hamsky playing forward this week. Also a real capable defender.
Mm-hmm.
Dawson
Oh,
dictating
nice
where
pass.
people should go. Nice
Well
flip pass to
done.
Parisian. Parisian's going to unload. That ball's going to skip forward harmlessly to the goalie who will cover.
Mm-hmm. It's a little bit of
Dawson doing a little directing of the traffic for the young Shelby Parisian there. Telling her where to go. Jen Revels going to take the draw here against the Aerostar team.
Very veteran player to win those draws.
Rebels
That's
wins
just
the draw.
wonderful draw.
Parisian.
Well done.
Parisian down to Hamsky. Hamsky feathers the ball low. This is Taylor
Oh,
touching it back to
beautiful
Hamsky, who
pass.
couldn't quite handle a pass. If she handles that clearly, she's free in front of the net.
I
Here
like
comes
the idea.
Aerostar with
I
some
like the
speed.
idea.
Dawson's going to pinch on the wall.
Oh, we got speed there.
Gets beaten. Revels overlaps. Revels takes it. Bodies
Nice
off
win.
the player.
Veteran move right there.
Not getting a ton of help. A lot of
Crystal
flopping
coming
down
in.
there behind the net. That
Oh,
ball's out in
shoot.
front.
Oh, woo!
Shoots it wide.
That was
Dawson trying to make a
exciting.
block.
Dawson with the ball. Nice pass. Oh, that could have
really,
been a
really
great.
good idea there.
Yes.
It didn't quite work.
Oh, here we go. Jen, go.
Jen Revels.
Carrying that ball to
Revels
get zone.
moving the ball forward. Revels has the zone. Has Hamsky in the middle. Can't quite get the ball to her. Now gets it to her. She's
Oh,
going to load
get that.
and shoot.
Yep.
That ball's
Oh,
skidded in front and
and
touched
it's
in. No goal.
Oh, she might have been in the crease.
No goal, the
You
ref
think?
indicates.
We'll do a replay to see that. I don't know if he actually
We don't have a
pressed that.
monitor, so we
Yeah,
can't really
okay,
see
well.
the replays.
Oh,
Is it just another laptop?
just an actual monitor.
Actual monitor.
Well, we are sorry. Maybe you saw it, maybe you didn't. But that was exciting. Our thoughts
I
maybe.
could steal the flat
Oh,
screen
here we
out
go.
of my,
We got it anyways.
There's a goal.
There we go. Ball doesn't lie. There we go.
Hamsky, Lori Hamsky dives to the net and scores, and it's 2-0.
So, what are your thoughts on this team playing man? against
Aerostar?
Yep. Correct. Thank
I
you.
think it's what they do.
It's what
and
they
so
do. Okay.
I think
Okay.
they don't usually have to play a team as
Sure,
quick as
that's-
this team. So we'll see if they make a halftime
Yeah,
adjustment
yeah.
and come out in a zone in the
Yeah.
second half, because it's all Rain with speed and skill at
Yep.
this
But
point.
just straight that forecheck is wonderful. Just seeing
Bazicki touches that back. It's turned over.
Michelle with the win. Nice.
Eberhard to Zemer. Dawson's overlapped and is now deep behind the zone.
Oh,
Touched aside, Basicki with an
wow.
athletic play and
Woo!
couldn't quite finish it.
Phenomenal.
Touched in front. Shelby's just going to attack
Just
the
go
net and
in.
not quit.
She's going.
Shelby!
Oh, just missed
throws
wide.
it wide. Really good play, though. I like to see a defender go deep like that.
Mm-hmm.
Touched aside, Dawson. Dawson off the sidewall. Dawson to Basicki. Parisian changing behind everybody. That could be trouble,
Yep,
but they get
yep.
the switch on. Here comes Anna. Gombos touched aside.
Back down, nice.
And going to roll. And here comes Shelly Larson onto the ice. Eberhard. Eberhard with an amazing overtime goal to win the Can-Am last year.
Yes, that was.
Larson. Larson down to Gombos, who's going to unload.
Oof.
That's wide. Eberhard.
One of
Rain smartly shifting on the fly in the offensive zone. That's what you want to do. Here comes Revels behind the net. So much speed and talent out of this Rain team.
hands down. They are very impressive.
Looks like the Aerostar team might be starting to zone up a little bit.
Oh, you think they're adjusting? They
We'll
gotta
see
coach
if
back
they're
over
trying
there.
to adjust here.
Do you think, if you compare the men's and women's games, assuming you've watched a lot of Shalana's games, do you think, at least personally I've seen for men's, the defensive folks do shift up forward way more, I think, in the men's game versus women's?
Shift up in what way?
It isn't just changing positions, going up there, not afraid to attack versus I feel like some of
I think
our
so.
women, you know what I mean? Like, at least that's how I've seen it, where we are more hesitant to go in.
To attack
To attack and go
defensively?
in, yes, and lose that position versus I feel like if it's the right time and place, the defensive men will just jump right in there like no big deal.
Maybe that's true.
Maybe that's true. Okay, well, just
I don't.
thoughts?
I can't say one way or the
Thoughts?
other.
Yeah, opinions. Just curious.
Yeah. Hamsky, Crystal Hamsky, a European champion earlier
Yes.
this fall. Actually, she.
Weren't you also a European
Well, I
champion
was,
as well,
but we're
Grant?
talking about the players on the ice here.
Ah, okay.
Taylor with a shot on there, held by the goalie. Yes, in Angers, France, Crystal won a European co-rec championship, mixed championship over there,
Wonderful.
defeating a team from Canada in the final.
Do you think they'll have another one next year?
Not
it every
this,
other?
It's every other
Every
year.
other,
So
okay.
not 2020, but in
Okay.
2021 it will be in Switzerland.
Ah, get ready.
It's a great
Plan
time over
that.
there. They put
Plan
on a
that.
nice tournament.
Well done.
Dawson down to Hamsky.
Maybe I'll
This
be
is a
ready by then.
Talented line here. Fulmer.
Very, very talented.
Fulmer to Dawson.
I mean, you can see.
Dawson. Here's Popovich seeing her first shift of the
Yeah,
night.
nice.
Popovich drilled in there, hit wide. Dawson will scamper down. Boy, she's pretty quick.
Yes, she
That
is.
ball's thrown in front. Dangerous play there. And
You think it's the shoes,
no
huh?
goal. Yeah, that's right. Hamsky
Oh.
trying to force one in there a little bit,
Oh,
but it's
still
touched
one.
aside. Fulmer's got it.
Well
Fulmer will
done.
take it back to Dawson. Dawson across to Popovich. Popovich will scamper over. It's 2-0 here. We're deep in the first half. Under 10 minutes to play. And it's all rain.
Yeah, I think it is. And we have not really seen it for a few maybe possible turnovers, but
Yeah, it
it's
hasn't
pretty
really
much
gone
been
past
here.
the half ice too many times here. Fulmer carries it. Dawson will gather it up.
There is
Dawson.
9 minutes left in the first
Looks
half.
like they're making a shift. Dawson will just go into space. Pretty smart play there. And then she'll take her own shift. Personnel can just change around, keep everybody
Wonderful.
fresh.
There's another. Oh, here we go.
Nielsen
Look
will
at
get a
that.
shift.
Wonderful.
And look at the zone is so defensive now that
Yep.
they're just
They're
letting
just
them
letting
change
them
at will.
change,
That,
yeah.
that man-to-man defense has gone out the window,
Yep.
and it's just
Hey, at least
shell
they've
out.
adjusted. It's been
They
fun
have
to
adjusted.
see the
It was a good
adjustment.
adjustment.
Yeah.
The coaching made a nice adjustment there.
Oh,
that
that's
ball's
a
tipped
beautiful.
on. Can Aerostar break out? They're trying to
nice.
break out.
Nice win by Julie.
Zicki down to Eberhard. Eberhard with some space. Eberhard touches it back to Bazicki. She's got a big enough shot to pound them from there. Elects not to. Shelby, another one with a big shot. Zemer in the corner.
Slap shot.
Zemer tries to force one through. It gets there, and
Ah.
Eberhard wasn't ready for it. I think she thought it was going to be
Yeah.
deflected. Larson out of the corner.
You always assume that comes through.
Larson, there's a quick goal. Beautiful pass by Bazicki
Let's
to
see that
Zemer.
again.
Zemer down on a knee. And that's just too easy
Woo!
there.
Beautiful. 3-0, 7:50 left in the game.
Yep.
First half.
Well, that anonymous Minnesota women's broomball coach
Yes.
who mentioned
He
the
might.
6-0.
I mean,
yeah,
I
his
should have.
prediction is looking pretty good.
I should have bet on what he said. I would bet that next person $1. That was going to be the case.
Gombos. Gombos to Dawson, who's pursued there, gets that ball off. Hamsky. Hamsky to Revels. Revels trotting down. Revels coming back
Ooh,
from an
just a
injury
little
earlier
flub.
this year. Touches it on, the goalie makes a save. Revels had a hand injury earlier this year and seems
Wrist,
to be
yep.
fine now, fully recovered.
Mm-hmm. So I think she had like a minor fracture on her wrist or
Yeah,
something.
something
Yep,
like that.
Yep. We never like injuries here. That's really the thing. Just look at that, Jen.
One to the corner. Dawson. Dawson will take a shot.
Ooh.
It'll bounce out though. Rebels will grab that. Touchdown to Taylor. Taylor will walk it out front. Taylor, certainly the tallest woman
Yes.
in the broomball program.
Want to say she's 6'2"-ish.
Something like that.
Yep. Fun facts. Unnecessary fun facts.
Unnecessary fun facts. You got to fill the broadcast.
Yeah.
Good player, though. I had a chance to get out on the ice with her
Mhm.
one time earlier this year. Very talented player.
Yes. She is
Larson takes it down low.
well done.
Taylor's going to shift.
Quite a bit of shifting here.
Gombos is going to shift.
Yeah, they just are
Nielsen
allowing
takes
them
it down to the corner.
to just take control and do what they want. They are very, very defensive.
Yeah, the Aerostar team
Yeah.
has pretty much given up pursuing
Yeah.
the ball at all.
Yeah.
And is just going to let the Rain team march
Go in
around.
and do what they
That
want,
ball's
yeah.
gonna try
And
to
here
be
we go.
cleared. No,
Shelley's
here
gonna
comes
take that
Larson.
shot.
Larson will take a backhand
Yep.
shot that's blocked out front. That ball's free. Larson
Gonna try that
again.
again. Nope, pass
I mean,
out
when the
outside.
defensive players are inside the dots, it's pretty,
Quite, yeah.
pretty
Yeah.
tough.
Yeah. There you
Larson.
get extra goals.
There's Kay.
Goalies, ooh.
Kay trying to sweep it in front and can't do it. Nielsen.
They're just letting them play around.
Yes, they are.
Just here we go.
ball
Oh, that
is
could have been just
Feathered
wide.
Now, Aerostar should try to clear this ball with some control
yeah.
here, and they're
Have they
unable
gotten
to
any?
do so.
Have they even
Pumped
gotten
back in.
any
Here's Kay.
switches? You know?
Fulmer to Hamsky. Hamsky touches it back. Nielsen with the ball.
Oops. Just a little bit of a dangerous pass there.
5:35 left
Oh.
in the first half. Lori gets a little tripped there, but in this kind of game, they're not going to make that kind of a touch call. There's
Correct.
no point in calling a penalty already on this Aerostar team. So unless it's really egregious, that'll go uncalled.
Oh,
off the
just
post
off
and
the
saved.
post.
A sneaky save. She's laughing
Wow.
about it. She knows that she
Yeah,
kind of got away with one there.
Post helped her out just a little bit.
Absolutely.
Sometimes that's your best friend.
Yep.
Sam has not
the
has
post.
Sam seen the
She's not
the
seen a
Rain?
shot.
Has not seen a shot.
Has
Okay,
not
just
seen
wanted
a
to
shot.
confirm.
Sam is over there stretching out.
Yep, making sure. So unfortunately, right, this was the tournament which she unfortunately
She got
injured her
injured.
hammy. Yep.
It's true.
So this was
Last year she was injured at this tournament, and
Correct.
Popovich,
yes,
who's a defender on the team,
right out here. Yep, playing
played
top
goalie.
left. Yeah,
Now, were you healthy and playing in that
I
tournament?
did. I was able to play in that tournament, and it was a fun one. It was very exciting to play, and glad that we won it. It was really fun. I really enjoyed it. One of the last ones I probably played before getting injured, so that's
Those
okay.
are great memories when you
Yeah.
come away tournament champions.
Correct. With the shot, come on, Shalon. There we go.
That's
Woo!
drilled in and saved
That's
by
a
the goaltender.
small but mighty. Small but mighty.
Small but
That's
mighty.
that is Shalana for you. Small but
He's
mighty.
going to change. Wholesale change for Rain
Mhm.
here.
It's very fluid. I like the subbing, just so quick. So
Well, they got a
in,
lot of
out.
players. They got a longer bench
Yep.
than the Aerostar team, and,
Mhm.
and they can just flow through personnel. Here's a 3-on-2
Yeah,
if
here we
they
go. There's a
hustle,
possibility.
but they
Oh,
can't clear.
Shelly with the
Larson.
great win.
Yeah, good athletic play
Mhm.
there. Such a good set of hands on
Yes.
Larson.
She's dangerous forward or defense. You like wherever you put her, she will thrive. Nice movement.
Good rotation. Here's
Mm-hmm.
Larson. Moving forward. Revels. Larson.
Oh, try to
trying
sneak
sneak
that
it
one
past
through.
with some pace, and that is
Yeah,
a clear.
that's a good ball to try.
Parisian back to cover it.
She's hustling. She's
Yeah,
got
she's
11's got some speed.
She sure does.
It's great effort. She looks kind of young too. This could maybe be a younger team. You know, again, we
Yeah.
don't know.
We don't
You
know,
know,
but
we don't know.
I would
Maybe.
assume most of those Canadian teams are
Yeah,
kind of
yep.
youthful. They got a bright broom ball future
Yes, yes, they
ahead
do.
of them, but they're just running into a juggernaut here.
Yes. Again, Shelby with that run in. I love it.
Oh,
and Shelby
tipped
could have
aside
just
by
tipped.
Parisian. I think Parisian saved that.
I think she did. Accidental save.
Shelby not helping her teammate out on that one. They'll laugh on the bench about that in a game that's already
made an
feeling
effort.
like it's out of reach. So Nielsen to Larson.
Okay, with the ball.
Fulmer up to Nielsen. Back to Fulmer, who throws it through the middle.
And,
The ball's pumped in.
oh!
Drops harmlessly behind the net. Another good opportunity
Another
for
gift.
the Reign team.
Another gift.
Nielsen to Dawson.
Carrying that in.
She attacks the middle, backs up.
Oh.
Trying to feather a pass. Maybe a little too cute of a pass there. 3-2.
Up. This
They're
could be
breaking
the
out.
possible first. Oh, nice. Shalana holding strong. Oh.
Aerostar gets the ball deep. Gonna flap it in there.
Oh, there's that first shot on net.
That's off of Hamsky and then off of Gordon. Gordon just happy for the action. Gambos walks to the middle. Kind of
Oh.
dangerous play
Just
there.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. Over to Dawson. Dawson
Nice with a nice move carrying that up.
flying down the middle.
Ooh, just
She
picked
knows
off.
better than to make
Yeah.
that pass. Come on, Dawson. Gambos with the ball.
I'm sure she will
Flipping
rewatch
it to the
him.
corner. Here's Fulmer. Fulmer
Over to Lori. Nope.
just going to cross over
Do a
and gain the
cutesy-
zone
yep,
easy.
there we
Now
go.
Hamsky's got it in the corner.
And again, they're just
She
back to their
trots
box.
forward. That ball's drilled on. Nice
Ooh.
save by the goalie. Goalie makes a foot save. Fulmer to the corner and collects it. Larson. This is KO, Kelly Osterbauer now.
Yeah,
taking
her
the
first
ice.
shift, yeah. I know she's been
Osterbauer,
riddled with
yes.
also many injuries
She's
as
had
well.
some injuries. Okay. Hamsky
Oh, that's
fires
a
it
nice
in.
one-timer. Oh, great effort.
Good pressure.
I love the
Zemer
forecheck.
and Hamsky pinched on. Oh, Dawson fans on it.
Oh, she's got that. There's
Osterbauer
three
heading
looks a little
back.
bit speedy.
Speedy number 3 flying down the ice. Osterbauer's going to ring it
Well
around
done.
Dawson.
Dawson carrying that up the
Dawson
middle.
going forward.
Take that control and just go. Well done. That's a beautiful ball to break that out.
Bazicki
Oh, great pass
to
to-
Eberhard. Eberhard can't handle that. She needs to make
Oh,
that play
there
clean.
we go. There we
Here's
go.
Zemer. Zemer
Man
to
on. Someone's
Eberhard.
got yellow.
Eberhard makes
Well
a nice
done.
hands play there. Larson to Parisian. Parisian thinking about driving
Shot
one.
on.
Ooh, does well wide, defended by the Aerostar. Number 97 making a good defensive play. Thrown in
Kate
front.
thrown in that
Aerostar
middle.
trying to clear. Shelby's going to get after it and get the ball to Larson. Nice play there.
Well done.
40 seconds left in the first half of a 3-0 game. It's been all rain.
Mm-hmm. But I think Aerostar has been maintaining, getting everybody in there
They've
possible.
settled down, and when they switched to the zone,
Yep.
it's helped them a lot, actually.
Immensely,
They have
for
not
sure.
been giving up the goals
For
like
sure.
they were when they were trying to go man to man, or I should say woman to woman.
Woman to woman, yes. And a good clear. Good clear
Very
just
good
to get
clear.
everybody out there.
15 seconds
Yep.
left. 14. This should kill the half.
There
No
we go.
icing. Well,
That's 3-0.
what do you think Reign needs to do to score on the zone here?
You know what? They just need to finish, right? They're getting all of those opportunities. You just need to actually just finish. They're able to play around, pass, ding, ding, ding. It's just a matter of getting it in the net.
Yep.
And so I think, be patient, and it's going to happen. What do you think Aerostar needs to do in order to turn
Oh
it
my
up?
gosh. I mean, they're doing a nice job now shelling up in that zone and not giving up just goal after goal. But, I mean, they really need to come up with some offense here.
Yes, yes.
And you hope that you can get a silly turnover
Yep.
and take off and
Yep.
go the other way. And
Yep.
Gordon is cold. She
She
hasn't
is.
made a save.
She
You
is.
know?
She made the
So
one
something funny
save.
could happen, and then it's 3-1. But then you
Correct.
really, then you're kind of like poking the beehive.
Yes,
And
yes.
so then rain might come back and throw
higher.
a few more on you. So they've got a tough thing to do, but hopefully they can get the momentum. And
Yeah. I mean, to recap the first three goals of Rain, they were beautiful.
They were.
Wonderful passes. You can tell, like, the practice that they've had, you can definitely tell people have been playing together, knowing kind of where everyone is at. I think obviously they're adjusting and kind of seeing where we can play certain players here and there just to learn, but it's been looking phenomenal. I think they just go out there goal hungry, and it's fun to watch.
when we're going to talk a little bit about Sheila here now.
Oh, no.
What's your
Tell me more.
recovery timetable? When do you think you'll be back on the ice?
You guys, so it will be almost 6 months in a week or so. And I admittedly have played a few shifts just gently, probably not per the PT's order. But I just wanted to see how it felt.
Sure.
And so I can tell even after a couple of weeks not being on the ice, it definitely feels stronger. So I obviously need some more time.
Okay.
But I'm hoping, say state,
You're hoping to play state
Possibly.
in March. So we're talking
Possibly.
another month. Wow.
We'll see. I don't want to
Pretty
go too
exciting.
crazy, but worst case, maybe nationals.
Okay.
I have to realize the end goal is
Good
right
save by the
to
goaltender.
do worlds. So
Okay. Popovich with a drive. That ball's in front. That ball's thrown on and still wide.
Is that a goal?
Kick. They call it a kick. No goal.
So fun.
Taylor crashing the net, and they say she kicked it in.
Fun fact about Taylor: she was playing outdoor, I think McMurray for a season or so,
Okay.
and
Back
I
in
saw her
Minnesota.
and I said, I need her number. This tall gal, I need her, and I found out. I believe she could correct us if we're wrong. She is a Canadian from Canada, played hockey as a center and also as a soccer goalie.
Yeah, that's
So it's an interesting mix.
It's an interesting story. I chatted with her a little bit the night we played
Mm-hmm.
together. She is a Canadian, and she said she's a little uncomfortable playing all these Canadian teams wearing the
need to
USA
know. They don't need
jersey
to know.
because it's a very different experience for her. But I would understand there'd be a conflict. If I
For
was
sure.
living in a different country and
For
playing
sure.
against the States, it would be interesting, difficult.
Oh, another-
Still 3-0.
Oh, flicked in.
Hansky throwing it in.
And
There's a goal.
That's beautiful.
We're going to see a quick replay
Yeah.
of that one. That ball
I think that ball flipped, maybe kicked off of Kay's foot and managed to. She was able to catch that, throw it back back into the area. Lori was wide open, scooped that up, threw that in.
Yep. Lori took her time there,
Yep.
elevated the ball.
Yep.
That's a good lesson for all broomball players. You get in front of that net, that
Mhm.
extra second to get that ball
Yep.
off the ice can be the big difference.
And Lori's
between
been a veteran
a save
player,
and a
but
goal.
I've been seeing her just improve her game time after time.
She's been so
And
good for
she's
so
been
long.
So good so long. And continually good, There's not the, nice effort by
Yep.
Eberhard.
Gordon
Shelley's got
out
that
to play the
speed.
ball, kicks it aside.
That's
Zemer.
her first
Yeah,
first
getting
kick.
involved.
Yeah, she's getting
touched
involved.
ahead. Here's Eberhard.
speed.
Eberhard's got a 6 set of hands.
Yep,
Eberhard towards the net,
and fast as
backs
lightning.
off.
Oh,
Tries
that's
to
a
pass
great,
in
here
front.
we
That
go.
ball skips
Here
out.
we go. Oh, a nice save by the goalie.
Yeah, she
Woo!
does make a good save. Good aggressive play. Zemer will gobble it up in the corner. Aerostar team playing that zone. Larson to Gambos.
Oh, I'm afraid of her shot. One of the hardest shots in at least Minnesota that I am aware of.
Eberhard. Bazicki. 13 minutes left in this game.
Make a move. I'm here. Make a move.
Eberhard to Gambos. It's
So how would
4-0.
you break up this zone that they have here?
If I were playing offense,
Yep. What
I would put Bazicki right where she is right
Yep.
now. But as soon as that pass doesn't happen,
Slide.
I'd run her down and run the other person in.
Yep.
I'd
cycle them through.
cycle them
Yeah.
through the middle because that's where you're going to find that little gap. is
Gotcha.
a player running hard through the middle,
Someone's
fire
gonna
the
forget
ball
about
into
him.
him. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then just
You're
pump
like,
a
yeah.
one-timer at
Yep.
the net.
I like it.
But
Oh, too bad. A number 11 tried to
Rain
get
really
that
doesn't
out.
need to score again here. They're up 4-0, so anything here is just gravy. Nice play there.
I think that also boosts your confidence, right? You go
But-
in there, you're not going to give up.
Yeah. Oh,
just
Bazicki goes wide of the
open
post
there.
there on a second
Yep.
chance. Bazicki
Nice pass
behind to
the
Eberhard.
net.
Nice behind the
Oh,
back
and a
play
nice
there.
one-timer.
getting a little razzle-dazzle going in the game. Larson will keep it on the board.
Oh,
The
there you
defender's
go.
lost a stick.
Oh, but she's coming in hard still. Whoop.
She's still trying to play it. Now she's going to make a change. Smart, get another player out there with a broom.
With the stick.
I'd like to see the Aerostar team start to get more aggressive on this zone
Yes,
and
look,
try
they
to get a
look like
couple
they're-
turnovers.
Ooh.
All right, now go. Go,
Yep, here we
Aerostar.
go. Oh, there we go.
Kept
Nice
in.
play. Nice shifting, too.
Larson to Gombos. Gombos to Zemer. Gombos.
Getting a wholesale change here, slowly
Yep.
by slowly. 11:25 left in the game. Rain up 4-0. Second half. Lots of game time left.
Oh, yeah. I mean, an eternity for this poor Aerostar team that's been playing in their defensive zone the whole time. Aerostar's got a chance here now. There's a little space in front, but the
Hey,
Rain
there's a
players
g-
are
that's a
so
great move.
fast.
That was a great effort.
It was a really good play.
Ooh.
Here's
It was a 2-on-1. What's going to happen here?
that
Oh,
ball's
just
just
missed wide.
shot wide there. She probably had Taylor on a little
Yep,
drop pass.
yep.
That's driven in.
Oh.
That ball's pretty well defended. Again,
Oh,
the
here we go.
zone
Here's
has
this
given
might
some
be their
problems.
first chance.
to
Here we go. Throw that
Rain,
and
at
go.
least get it out. Dawson will grab that up.
They're
little
putting a
light
little bit of
forecheck
pressure.
coming.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Feathered up. Nice play. Here's
nice
Taylor.
play.
Taylor
Oh,
tries to force a pass there.
Oh,
Maybe
it
didn't
still
even
wins
see
that.
that defender,
See
but
that
still
soccer
turned
move.
over. Taylor running forward. She's got Revels. Revels is going to overlap her.
well done.
There's Revels. Revels. Here's
Nice
Hamsky.
passing.
Hamsky with a shot. Goes wide. Taylor's got it. Taylor
There
to
it is.
Hamsky.
Take that
Hamsky
shot.
will take a shot. That ball's bouncing up, and
Ooh,
pretty good
and-
play by the goalie.
Yes.
10 minutes remaining in the game.
So if you guys enjoy our broadcasting, we would much appreciate if you guys donate to via our Venmo or PayPal, which is probably listed on our page. I don't have it in front of us, but again, we appreciate all of the donations that you guys do send over, because we do this on our free time and would love to continue and promote the sport. So that's my two-cent plug.
I like it. Sheila also needs a new boat.
Yes, that also, I do enjoy new boats. but
Needs a new boat. Popovich to Larson. Larson
Ooh.
tries
There
to
you go, maybe.
touch and
Here we
pass.
go.
Here's
here we go.
Aerostar trying to
Oh,
break
here
it
we
out.
go. There we go. We got a game.
Number 11
oh,
touches up.
oh,
Pretty good play there
Ooh.
by the
Ish.
defense there. Larson, this girl goes hard in the board. She looks like she's
She
going to
might-
make a
yeah,
change.
she might need the change.
I don't think it was a dirty play or a penalty. I
don't
think she
think
kind of
so
blew a
either.
tire, but
Yep.
she did go hard into the boards.
Yep.
And
I think when you go hard into the boards, right, you kind of know that there might be some accidental contact here or there, whatever the may case
it's always
be.
scary when the head hits the board.
Correct. That's where I just don't go hard in the boards. I've learned my lesson.
Larson
matter comes
fighting
to the
hard.
head.
Kay touches
Oh.
it. Here's Nielsen. Nielsen
Oh.
throws it on the goalie, who makes a routine save. 8:40. The clock is going to run now that it's 4 goals. So it's running time
Look
until
at that. You know all
something
of the
changes.
rules. I just go with it. If anyone asks, where's the ball going? I said, I don't know. I'm going where the ref is going to be at. That's really where we go.
If you've just stumbled onto this broadcast, you're watching the Syracuse Can-Am, that's Canadian and American, broomball tournament in Syracuse, New York. We're at the Cicero Twin Rinks, north of the city a little bit. We're watching the Minnesota Reign team.
Oh, beautiful
What a shot. Yeah,
one-timer.
beautiful one-timer there by Eberhard. 4-0 Minnesota Reign team against the Aerostar team from some place in Canada. I
Yes.
wish I knew more about
Yes.
them. If I run into their coach or some players,
will
I'll
find out more
I'll ask,
information.
provided they speak English.
Which
My
is legit.
Canadian
it is
French
legitimate,
is
yes.
not so good. Although if they were from French speaking, they would be Le Aerostar, I think.
I think so too.
I don't know that for sure. But
Grant, you would know more.
Le Aerostar. But anyway, Minnesota Reign, 7.5 to play here. Fed out in front. Throwing
Whoa.
on. Good save. Good blocker
They are
save
not
there.
letting up. They continue to
Pump shots
forecheck.
at the goalie. I think they'd love to see the game end early.
Oh, of
6-0
course
is the
they
mercy
would.
rule. And You get,
think
less ice time.
in a-
You save
in a-
your legs.
In a women's game too, I would say in general, I do not ever really see mercy. I think it's I guess from the many games that I've played, it's not often that
Here's
happens.
a turnover, and that speedy girl.
Yep, number 11 or
I think
13?
3. It was number 3.
3 up.
Number
Here we
3.
go. Oh, here we go.
It's a little
Kept it
ball
in zone.
possession time. They're going to
Shot
fire
on
it
the
in.
net,
Make
yeah.
Gordon make
There
a
we
save.
go.
I like it.
And
Dawson's
they're
back. She's
forechecking.
pursued. She's
Yep.
going to spin.
Ooh, they're
Touchdown.
forechecking hard.
Here's
There we go.
Shelby. Shelby Parisian floats it up the middle. Here's Bazicki
Oh, a nice
trying
throw
to
through the
split the
middle.
D and can't quite do
52
it.
comes in a hero.
Yeah, that's a good play by the Aerostar defense there. Here's
nice
Eberhard.
breaking in.
Eberhard going to try to make a move. Nope, she's going to take it to the corner, be content for the possession.
Getting
She
their
has it near the
teams
wall.
ready. Aerostar continues to yell to go get her, so I think they are trying to get a little bit more aggressive.
I think they
Their
are.
team might have not
Expand
heard
that zone a little bit.
but yes, I think they know time's a ticking and things need to get going here.
Yep, here's 3. She's got
here
good
we go.
speed.
There we go.
Touch the side.
She
Still
lost that
controlled.
ball holding one hand, and how do I know that? Because I do that often myself. Grant
2
can
hands on the
attest-
broom.
Grant can attest. I
You
don't
should
know
always
why I don't
have 2
understand,
hands on the broom.
but that's a prime reason why people can lose possession.
Yep.
No 2 hands on the broom.
Keep 2 hands on your broom, especially when you've got anybody else around you.
that I have not learned.
Gambos with a shot.
Oh,
That's thrown into the net.
Taylor with the
Taylor
nice
with the
move.
goal.
It looked like
Crashed
that.
the net. Ball came
It
to her.
looked like Anna shot that in, that rolled up Taylor's stick. She did a nice crafty pop up and stuck that right in the net, and that's all she wrote.
5-0 with 5:27 left to play.
Grant, what is the mercy rule?
6.
6.
6-0. Anytime in these pool play games that we get to a
Would you
6-goal
play?
differential.
Would you play the first half out though? I'm going to put you on the spot.
Yeah, I think you do
I think
play
you
out the first
normally
half.
do.
Yeah, you do.
But I wanted to confirm.
6 goals in the second half, I guess, is a good way to say it. Hamsky. She'd love to end this right now.
I know.
Nielsen.
Gobbling at the
Yeah.
at the bit.
She really wants to
You cannot
have
say
this thing
these.
be over.
Most of these folks are very, very competitive.
Yeah, you
Just-
don't make this
just-
team without
just-
being very competitive.
Just slightly.
yeah,
Just slightly.
that's for sure.
That's why they just go for the jugular and just finish it off. There you
there
go.
it is.
That
Hamsky
what did we just
Throws
Grant
it
just
in the
called
net. 4.5, and there is the 6-0 win.
So shout out to that unnamed
Minnesota Reign.
unnamed goal,
Yeah, he certainly
unnamed-
had it
unnamed
well
coach.
predicted.
And,
6-0 Minnesota Reign defeats Aerostar in their opening pool play game at the Syracuse Can-Am. I'm Grant Dawson, joined by Sheila Chang.
Yes, I'm always the colorful commentary, and Grant
All
just
weekend
blows
long,
it out.
we will have people doing Broomball Central broadcasts, so stay tuned, and we hope to bring you a lot more good Broomball.
Yeah, again, donate if you guys like what you see, and also if you want to help out or volunteer in any way, reach out and get us into contact. So let us know. We'll see you shortly.
you guys hear me? Can you like confirm that you hear me? Whatever. Thanks for joining us. We are watching the Minnesota women's A2 team, Revolution, play against Chicks with Sticks. And I believe they're from Canada. So this will be a fun one to watch. We have, I don't know all of them. So we have Andy, we have Thone, Dietrich. We have Andy Thone winning the ball, carrying it back. Oh, a nice shot on net. Oh, wow. That was probably the quickest one we've seen yet. That was less than 20 seconds. The Chicks with Sticks threw the ball down low, managed to win that, throw right in front, open player, and just scooped that right in. Hopefully this won't be a prediction of how the remaining game will be, but we'll see how that goes. Thank you for joining us. And again, if you guys enjoy watching this, please feel free to donate to our PayPal or Venmo so we can continue sharing all the lovely video and coverage and all the other stuff as we continue. So it looks like Chicks with Sticks is carrying it through. Oh, we're going to have Streeter join me on the other line. So it's not just me. Thank God. Ring, 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 ring.
First time caller, long time listener.
Hello, how can I help you?
Shalana, would you like to announce the game? Your husband is the king of it.
What you have to give up everything else.
So Sheila, this is talking about
Revolution.
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 Number two team for Minnesota, or is
A2. Every session we come up with different cycles and whatnot. So this is a cycle 2 A2 team. I believe we do adjust though based on who can and cannot travel, obviously for A1, A2 as well.
Do you have a location from where Chicks with Sticks is from?
That I do not know. I believe they're from Canada, but that's all I know.
I'd say at this point it's kind of obvious that they are.
A little bit dominant as of right now. They have not, Revolution has not even crossed over the blue line yet and tested.
When you see a team making shifts in their own zone early, it usually turns into a long day for the opposing team.
Real long day. A lot of these women that we have out here, I will say, it's so fun to watch them travel to so many tournaments, and they love going to all the different tournaments. I think a lot of these women were just at the Pittsburgh tournament, or Lake Erie maybe. I can't quite remember, but they love having Jim as a coach, and it's been fun to watch. So.
Yeah, you can tell this team has been taught. They all have the same like motion in their shot.
Yep.
Very, very similar across the board from what I've seen so far. I like their jerseys.
I do. Purple's very vibrant.
It kind of looks like a flower. Is that a broomball flower?
I don't know.
Broomball daisy?
That I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to figure out why it's Chicks with Sticks, but maybe it's and another easy scoop. That was unfortunate.
That was one of the easiest goals I think I've ever seen.
Yes, that was a little unfortunate.
2-0 early. Shit, we might have an early ball game here.
We do, but the thing is, I thought they usually play out the first half. Do or do they not?
Yes. I'm not sure what the rules are here, but I think it's
normally. I think
6-0
normally
second half.
Correct.
Some tournaments you go to, it's 6-0, 10 minutes left. So yeah, I mean you can see some 8-0 scores. Maybe some adjustments could be made. Oh, we're gonna cross that red line.
Yep,
Sheila.
here we go. And
hey,
they're gonna get that. And they're gonna get that blue one. And they're gonna get that blue one too. Yeah! I just won $1. I'm just kidding. I wish I betted and I would have won $1.
Now they're starting to set up. Look
Here we
good
go.
here. Just need one good shot.
We got Roya here on the side to Laura. No.
We definitely do that.
Roya with
that's 2-on-1. She just got to make one pass.
Yep, and here we go. Here we go. And I think 81 could have possibly got just slightly over. Just slightly over. They know that that's not probably the last opportunity.
Let's set a line here, Sheila. We got 11:34 left in the first. We know that you're slowly becoming a gambler.
I
While
am-
you've been
I
here at
have-
this tournament.
So normally I've cut
I just
myself
got that
out.
word over my
I-
shoulder here that,
I
that you might have a problem
I
in the
might
last
have a
2 hours.
problem. I've stayed well within my $10 limit. So
Okay.
I've talked
Are you up
to.
or are you down?
I am up as of
Well,
right now.
That's not gambling. That's investing.
That is investing, and I came
Yeah.
in with $0.
There's a difference between gambling and winning.
I was down 3, and I am up now 1, and that's all through 3 bets. And so I have one more pending game for another
So
$1.
you've had some losses and you've had some wins.
Correct. And so either today I end up +2
You're already young
or
in your-
0.
young in your gambling career. You're already riding the highs
I
and
am
lows.
I am just. It's been exciting. It's almost.
Right.
I wouldn't say better than playing broom ball, but it's a high.
Yeah.
I like that.
Maybe we can get you that degenerate status by the end of
Yeah.
the weekend.
Anybody want to go to Vegas? That's my question. I mean, who's got money to throw around? Let's play some
Speaking
games.
of Vegas, Dave St. Alban, if you're out there.
I think it's not your last year. That's
Yeah,
all we got to
no.
say. I was not able to play. I
I will
went.
create my own tournament. We
Just
don't
to
even
go.
have to go. We don't even
Yeah.
have to play broom ball.
Yeah.
We'll just go to Top Golf or something.
Good
Top
memories.
Golf tourney.
Good memories. All right, so again, Chicks with Sticks continues to just pepper into the position. That was a great move by Andy.
Nice
Andy
move off the board
throwing
there.
that ball up.
That could work out.
Oh, and it was just unfortunate. Just missed. Andy coming in, well done.
We got
Throwing
a 2
in
on
there.
1, Sheila.
Yep, here we go.
Just got to get
Here
it
we
to the
go.
middle immediately. Head was not up.
Oh, nice poke. Nice poke. Getting a little bit of pressure here.
I need to see a little bit more energy out of this Revolution team right now. Coming out a little slow, a little sluggish.
Oh. I mean, again, a lot of these women probably haven't played all together either, so I think it's just
they're
making
starting-
comfortable, feeling comfortable.
They've had a couple opportunities here. Oh no!
Oh my goodness! Woo!
Could have went down 3-0.
That could have been 3-0.
So let's get a line here.
Now she's gonna turn
I'm gonna
that.
give you a
There we
minute
go.
line.
We're gonna what?
At what point this gets out of hand? Does this game make it to 6-0? Right now we have Chicks with Sticks at -6 and a half.
I don't.
Just
I don't.
kidding.
I,
5.5 is
Woo!
the
And
line.
just missed that.
-5.5,
Amanda comes
Chicks with
out,
Sticks.
pressures her enough, just enough. So that fun fact, Kathleen just right there pressuring is out of town, from out of town. I believe she's from Pittsburgh. Someone correct me if I am right or wrong. But it's fun to be able to mix.
Who do we got here?
Number 1 on Revolution is from Pittsburgh, I believe, or something out east. But it's fun to be able to kind of do
Well,
the
she's gonna
Minnesota
she's
slash
got the ball right now.
East Coast mix. Yep, there you go. Shot on net.
Not a bad
Oh,
play.
rebound.
Not a bad play.
Not a bad play at all.
So Sheila, right now you got the Chicks and Sticks at -5.5.
Is that what I
want some
have?
action. I want some action. Are you going to go against your hometown heroes, the Revolution, or are you going to? Who do you like here?
Nope, I'm going to stick with. I know when to stop, and I'm going to go ahead and stop voting, or sorry, stop gambling for
Lame.
today.
Lame.
At least
lame.
until I can complete my next bet, and that won't be until later tonight. And so if you guys stay tuned, you'll then find out which bet that is.
Well,
But
see,
I want to make sure I'm going to get either even
Yeah.
or +2, and it's going
I
to be
like
a great day.
a little
That's a
delay
free
to try
pop
to-
right there.
Yeah, it's all about the viewers apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah. Creating suspense,
Yeah, yep,
anticipation.
Yep. You don't know which one, but if you guys keep
Smart
going,
play.
you'll figure it out. It'll be
Smart
great.
play. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take the Revolution.
Oh, you're going to
Keep
go
it
for the
under.
Revolution?
Yeah,
Okay.
keep it under 6.
If you were to pretend bet me, so if I bet you like a shroot,
This is how it
a
starts.
shroot buck,
Yeah.
how much would you bet me?
I'm gonna, we can keep it a friendly $5.
No, there's no $5. I said a shroot buck. A shroot. Yeah, that is my a shroot buck, and that means nothing. Okay.
Okay.
That's
Shroot dollars?
virtual dollars. That's like a Bitcoin right
I
there.
mean, my dad started me off on dimes and nickels.
I
Dime
do
bets,
have-
Coke bets.
I have
yeah.
$26 in
Cold
my pocket.
Icy cold Coca-Cola bet. Well, they got
Nice
Coke products
win.
in the bar in there.
Nice
I'll-
win. That's
I'll
a good
bet you a
pass
Pepsi.
over.
I wouldn't drink a Pepsi if you paid me.
Ah.
Terrible drink.
Hey. We are not pro one thing or the other,
Well,
okay?
I'm pro RC Cola. I'll take
Nice
a Coke, but I'll
pressure.
take an RC
Nice
any day of the
pressure.
week. Only in a bottle, though.
Looks like Chicks with Sticks just running around. Not too much pressure. You can kind of tell Revolution is trying to put a little bit of a zone, but
Revolution, yeah, they're starting to they're finally starting to sink in, play a little defense,
Yep.
keep them out top, and
yep.
I still think they get one. I think they're going to get one on a break.
I'm going to bet you a Shroot Buck then.
A Shroot Buck.
Yep. That's what I
On.
said. The fake, just
That-
one. So a virtual buck.
So you've got Chicks with Sticks winning this by 6 is what you're telling me.
Correct.
All right. I think Revolution's. I think they keep it within 6. 6.
Oh, here it is. Here it is.
6-10 left in the first. 2-0.
4
Chicks with
carrying it up.
Sticks.
Looking to get zone. Oh, nice little pass to 8. It's got some speed on her. Nice little move. Passing it back. Laura getting us some nice pressure. Shout out to Laura because Laura is on the Minnesota Women's Broomball board. A lot, and a shout out to all the other women that are included: Renda, Pop, Jen, things like that have been helping shape and create the way for the Minnesota Women's Broomball program.
Well, we were talking about it earlier. Amazing.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely amazing.
Start
what's
from.
going
I mean,
on.
you got to start somewhere, and you have these people dedicating their time again, similar to Broomball Central, just trying to promote the sport. And here we are, coming in with another team, trying to just get us involved as much as we can, giving everybody a possibility of playing wherever. Is that Meg out there?
Nice ball in the zone.
Yeah, nice
Gotta
move,
cut her.
nice move.
Brings it back
Oh,
out.
nice hands, carrying it
If,
back to
if
Roya.
anyone- If you're not aware, Grant Dawson, who called that last couple games, is the coach on the bench right now for the Minnesota Revolution. He's over here, and I think he's made some adjustments. I texted him about our bet.
Oh, you
He's
did
made-
not.
Yep, I got inside.
Oh,
Yep. Pete Rose
I think
status here.
I think that's straight up. That
Grant has
must
made
be
some
something
plays.
illegal. I think that's illegal. You
He's made
cannot
some
adjust.
changes. You definitely can. Don't get mad at me.
You know what? It's okay. It's a virtual Shroot Buck, but I will win later.
Gladly lose your Shroot. What is a Shroot Buck? Is this from the
This
show?
is from The Office.
Yeah,
If you
from
guys
the
like
show The
Dwight
Office,
Schrute, he has Shroot Bucks.
Shroot.
And so we are now
Yeah.
betting a virtual Shroot Buck. Laura with the ball. Trying
So
to
the
clear
play-
that out, and
One touch, and
oh,
we got
that almost could have been that breakaway.
game slowed down a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Not the chances that they're getting aren't near as good as the ones they had
Yes,
before.
I think the adjustments that, with Street. Ooh.
She had a chance there.
She did. She
She
really
hit
did.
the
She
left
took
side
a
of the
little
net.
bit time to wind up too hard on there. But I think with Street ruining his.
Ooh, that's got her. She didn't see it. Was picked the whole time.
Picked the whole time.
3-0 before the half. Your Shroot Buck's looking good.
Can't wait to win. Feeling pretty good.
This is going to be the team you're probably playing on when you come back from that bum knee, huh?
Hey, that's quite all right. It's going to be amazing. I think we have so many talented players, and again, not many people have traveled.
Hey, many people are out there are following your injury. Where are you at with your injury?
Had you been paying attention, sir,
Oh, I have been.
Grant has
We already
asked that
talked about
very
this?
question
Oh.
last game.
No, I was in there.
Yeah.
I was enjoying the varsity.
Yep, exactly. Which is
All right, so
why
everybody
I
knows.
just shamed you. But for those who don't, and
No, I didn't. I don't.
for those who do care or don't care, some frivolous information, I am almost at 6 months. I've played a few times, well, quote unquote, played a few shifts here and there, and I should
Against
probably
doctor's
not.
orders? Oh,
Oh,
what a goal.
and that stuck that right through.
What a goal.
Did
See,
five?
nice single.
Did 5 shoot that right
Yeah.
out there from the point? Yeah, that just snuck through. It looked like it
Yep.
must have tipped in and just unfortunate.
We're
Went
at
in.
4 goals with 3:22. Well, Sheila, I'm going to have to get out of here. I got to go get dressed. Looks like we're going to have an early game.
Oh, they're gonna just let you guys get ready that quickly?
Yeah.
Are you guys playing on the same rink?
We're on the opposite side. So maybe not. Let me see what's going on over there. But we enjoyed our time together.
Yeah, it's been real. Throwing me under the bus a few times, but what else?
Oh, no, I
it's been great.
I still think I'm going to get that Shroot Buck.
I don't know. Again, I don't like to.
It's not looking good.
You set me up to fail.
It's
really
not,
is
no,
what you do.
No, I did not.
But that's okay. Again, I can't. I like gambling.
I'm just running with Americans here, Sheila. I'm living on all heart. This is the sign of a bad bettor.
Yeah,
One
I
that
know.
plays with its heart.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. She's gonna pop that through. Oh, it
Bit
looks
by
like a little
snake in
trip.
the blue line.
Woo! That's a good effort though.
Well,
Great
Sheila,
effort.
are you here for the next game while we're playing?
I actually don't know what is happening here. I don't know whether we have to go over on the other side or.
I don't know. They've got for anyone that's not aware, we do have two rinks here streamed this weekend. One's on Facebook Live. Our good buddy Caleb from Outlaws has stepped in and started recording some games on the other rinks. So we're trying to cover both rinks this weekend. That's on Broomball Central Facebook Live. You can find that. The schedule's on Broomball Central. Check it out there. See what if you want to watch a game. I think we'll have everything covered this week.
I think I have to almost answer what my next bet is.
Oh yeah.
The game that I have a bet on is the next game here.
Up here.
Yeah.
What's up here now?
I believe
Outlaws and.
Outlaws versus Furious.
Ooh, that's going to be a good game.
I cannot tell you
That is going to be a real good game.
what who I'm voting for or who I am not. Not that anything that I vote on, friends, is not because I care or
You're
know.
not getting paid shit.
Yeah.
Paid yet, Sheila.
Yeah.
You can still have.
I
some
can still
bias.
have fun. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
there's no bias. I'm just having fun trying to win me some money. I got nothing else to do. I paid myself to get here. I'm negative in the hole. I don't mind winning money.
I am going to give you a final score on that game, and I'm going to call that game.
What? Oh, your call? Okay,
Yeah,
tell
yeah.
me. Tell me. Who are you voting for?
3-2 Furious.
All right.
See how it
All
pans
right.
out. I'll see
Yeah.
you here in a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see you too. Best of luck. So 4-0, you guys. 1:17 left on the clock. Period 1. We have Revolution playing against Chicks with Sticks. I kind of always confirm that I always say it real slow so I don't mispronounce. That's all I need to do is to have another foot in my mouth. So I always say bad things. Yeah, you know that. I have not yet sworn, knock on some wood, yet. It looks like they're putting a little forecheck on them. I think they know that they need to get going and have to force something to happen. And Revolution has put a little bit of pressure just so we don't just let them waltz in. So it's been fun to watch here. They've been good, obviously good coaching on their part to adjust as we're needed, and the players are listening. Nice block by Amanda, the goalie. Well done. Andy throwing it up to the side here. Nice spin move. Got some speed running up on that side. Sarah with a great effort. Laura chasing that down, seeing if there's a foot race. 5 wins that foot race. Gaining some composure, going behind her net and looking to swing that around. There we go, swinging it around. And 2 turning that in, carrying and taking her space. She looks like she's that person, wide right. She missed that. Takes a shot on net, Amanda easily just passes that to the side, and we're at the second half. So, to recap, friends, it's 4-0. Chicks with Sticks is up 4-0. 1 Schrute buck. Since I'm not allowed to vote, actual dollars. I have a Schrute buck, and Chicks with Sticks has to win by 6 in order for me to get that. Again, I'm not pro or against anyone. I just like to win my dollars. So again, thank you for viewing. We'll see what happens. Oh, thank you, Kirk. Kirk Wallace for giving us some awesome information. So Chicks with Sticks, he says, looks like a combination of Seaway Valley Devils and the Eastern Thunder juvenile team out of Ottawa Valley. So a lot of these people, all those girls look very young, so I can obviously tell, look at like a lot of their juvenile players. So awesome. Thank you for that tidbit. Super helpful. And keep sending that comments, whatever the case may be. You guys make this fun. Again, if you guys enjoy watching this, please feel free to donate to our Venmo or PayPal. And one more plug on the volunteering. If you guys want to get better coverage on XYZ and you have that skill, let us know, and we would love the help. We are a small but mighty group, but also don't necessarily always have the ability to cover all things. So bear with us. I am not paid. I'm doing this just out of my own fun. So whatever I say, sorry, but not sorry. Hopefully it's somewhat entertaining. If not, you could just turn off the volume and mute it. Feel free to put some lovely background music, and that's all we need. All right, guys, just started off with the second period. 14:55. Let's see what else Revolution has changed up in their strategy to get some goals going here. So number 4 holding it down, getting a shot on net. Oh, no. Let's do a replay of that. It just looked like may have deflected or just shot right in, but that's going to be 5-0. 14:34 left. I think they're just going to let that clock run. Nope. Yep. Yes, they are. I can't wait to win my dollar. Sorry, the person I bet with just walked by. I needed to confirm that my dollar is going to be won. If I can't play, I got to win at something, you guys. Oh, sorry, guys. I have Mike Liga actually send me information. Number 1 on Revolution is from Boston. I don't know whether I called her from Pittsburgh, but she's actually from Boston. So thank you. Lisa, thank you for also telling me. You guys, I suck, but Kathleen, I believe, is her name. So I think it's amazing that people are willing to come and join us and join our program to come to these tournaments and play and learn and just improve so much. I feel like the Minnesota women's broomball program, especially being a part of that as well, I've just seen the teams grow and just become so much better year after year. It's been very impressive, and so much kudos to the people that have joined, who have helped, volunteered, our coaches, Renda, all of these people that have helped donate and everything. Words cannot express how much it has helped the game immensely. And it's touching not just Minnesota, but further out, such as Boston and Pittsburgh and things like that. So, oh gosh, it's not Kathleen. Oh my gosh, I am sorry, Shannon. Yep, I suck. I quit. But number 1, let me just confirm again: Boston and Shannon. So sorry, Shannon. I suck. But shout out. Number 22 carrying that up to the zone. Oh, nice. Almost did a spoon move, but good defenseman, Roya. Oh, hustling hard. Oh, there we go. Sarah with good effort on there. Chicks. Passing it up and hopefully trying to clear that zone. Nice spin move, just right out of her reach, unfortunately. 22 holding the ball. Nice poke shot from Aaron Dietrich. Also, sorry if I botch any of your names. Unfortunate pass through the middle. Nice save from Amanda. You can tell Revolution is trying to set up their zone. Nice little forecheck from 28. 12 passing it out to 66. Getting a change. Shot on net. Amanda with the save. Oh, nice spin move. Nice poke. That's a great ball, and it's 22 looking to go through to the net. 28. Oh, great effort on trying to get that middle. Oh, great pickup. Oh, just an unfortunate turnover. Andy coming back. Great hustle. Andy has a great hard shot. Seen her play and just gotten so much better year after year, and has just a phenomenal shot, and her effort that she puts forth is just amazing. Nice work by Sarah pressuring that. Turnover number 4, looking to just right out of her reach. Amanda getting that through, throwing that around the net. 81. Cradling that ball, passing it behind the net. Andy being able to come through. Nice pass up. Amanda almost getting that out. Nice press by Amanda. Oh, that looks like a little trip on Amanda. Woo! I know it's unintentional, but that was a good call on the ref's part. Let's see if they can make something happen on their power play here. What's that? All right, draw. Oh, and something happened. What the? Oh, the 1:46 left in the game. I think there's something wrong with the clock. So while we're fixing this debacle, I'm going to do another plug. So the Minnesota Women's Broomball Program has been working on creating a website. So very shortly, we will be releasing a website being able to show opportunities to play, volunteer opportunities, how to join Minnesota Women's Broomball Program, all of the other things, options that you can play from indoor, outdoor, Fletcher's in Minnesota, as well as any big tournaments that are coming up. So keep your eyes posted, ears peeled. Again, you can follow along and just know what's happening. You don't necessarily need to join, but we would love you to join. But keep your eyes peeled once we release that. It'll be super exciting. Again, another milestone in just trying to grow and promote the sport. So kudos to all those folks that have helped us along the way. And I'm happy that we can I just want to keep being able to get injured, take time off, keep playing, and just come back to such a game that's just improved immensely day after day. All right, so I think they're trying to figure out, the time. Yeah, I was wondering, I was like 2 minutes left in the clock. I was like, the game went by that quick. There is 10 minutes left in the game. It is still 5-0, and Chicks with Sticks had a penalty. And so now Revolution is on their power play. And let's hope that they can convert that. This will be awesome, like a great opportunity. So they're working it around the net, which is awesome. Pushing it down to Roya. Oh, just a little bit of a mishap here. 4 is pressing hard and just going after it. They might just go after this they're going straight to the net and seeing what's happening. Oh, and just threw that in with some. That calls the game. Sorry, I just was dancing because I won a Shroot Buck. It is 6-0. Chicks with Sticks wins the game. Revolution on the white and Chicks with Sticks in purple. The second game so far of the Can-Am, and so keep watching. Our next game up will be Syracuse. Syracuse versus Furious. Sorry, I'm reading comments. Oh, so Kirk, how much are you willing to wager? How many Shroot Bucks are you willing to wager? He's saying his prediction for the women's final will be Minnesota Reign versus either Chicks with Sticks or Mavericks. And we got our money. All right, all right. I like this. I like this. Feeling pretty good about it. Stay tuned, guys. So again, it'll be Syracuse Outlaws versus Furious, and we will come back shortly.
I'm going to try to do the camera and do some commentating and not be terrible. 11:46 on the clock. Sorry, I missed a few minutes here. It is Furious versus Syracuse Outlaws. And in Syracuse's net is Mike Miller that actually plays for Dane's team, which I can't remember right now off the top of my head. I've not had enough sleep, so I'm sorry. Whatever Dane's team is called, and I'm going to quit thinking about it right now. Anyways, it'll be interesting to see how Furious does after the upsetting loss to Legion 7-1, I believe, and got Mercy. And so here we go. They are looking like, again, from me missing a few minutes of the game, Benny with the ball. Back to Quinn. Quinn to Charlie. Charlie's one of their pickups again for this weekend. Charlie with a flip to Benny. Benny down low to Casey, and a nice shot, but blocked by Kevin, it looks like. Scrumming on the boards here. Can't really tell here. Oh, nice little tip there from Steve Rohde. Josh Glicky, another pickup on the team for this weekend. Sherman back to Rohde. Rohde carrying that ball, gaining possession while they're switching out. Back to Sherm here. Sherm passing it to Rohde. Shot on net, gets blocked. 40 hitting it out, still within. Furious is still able to maintain possession. Sherm holding the ball, passing it off to Benny. Benny back to Sherm. Good patience here by Furious here. Passing it around, dilly-dally. Back to Benny. Benny with the one-timer. Mike Miller with the great save. Sliding out to the side here. Harrington with the shot on net. Mike blocking that. Oh, looks like it almost could have been a high, but I'm not quite sure that here. Nice flip, finally flipped it out of the zone. Oh, what is happening here? Yeah, people are yelling, and again, everything's fine here. Brian here, another one of their pickups this weekend. Passing it down low, and it looks like Outlaws just trying to do a reset. They were quite in a panic mode here for the last few minutes, with Furious hot on their tail, just trying to get some stuff happening here, and it looks like it's just trying to slow down and gain some composure. Rips it one to the side here. Great ball here. Finally gained some zone. Oh, that came in. Kevin coming in pretty hard. Kevin giving quite the pressure. A little bit of a fight here. Oh. Oh, sorry. Ugh. Hard to pay attention to do this all at once. Sorry about that. Jason provides Kevin the ball down low. Giving a nice ball to Grant. Grant passing it back here. Shot on net. I can't, oh my gosh, these people are so far away I can't see and manage the camera at once, so sorry. I'll try to do my best. Passing it backwards. Holding it back behind the net. Looks like Fierce is not giving too much pressure here. Gives a nice bomb down low, and that's going to be icing. Again, if you guys are joining us, it is 7:39 left in the game. I apologize for the last 3 minutes, or first 3 minutes that I missed. I was trying to warm up in the bar. We have Furious versus the Syracuse Outlaws. Again, both teams having some pickups here and there. Mike Miller from Saints. Is it Saints? Maybe that's what they're called. And then we have Grant. Oh, nice one-timer blocked. Good block by the Syracuse team. Quinn running to get to the ball. Another one of their pickups for this weekend. Passing it out to the side here. Gain zone. Charlie flips that through the middle, and Joe, nice pass almost to Weddy, but Weddy misses that just slightly. Working it here on the boards. Quinn taking a nice shot. Oh, nice effort by Joe with the one-timer, and it just gets blocked. Charlie gets that shot on, and it just gets missed. This is exciting. Again, I think Furious so far has gained majority of the possession, but Outlaws have some bursts of their efforts of trying to get through, breaking through their zone. So throwing it out to the side here. Throwing it through the middle, trying to able to get their zone. Throws it just a little bit too far out. And Casey wins the ball. Gives it to Quinn. Quinn back to Corliss. Corliss back to Casey on the side here. Casey carrying that ball. Doing a 1-2. Tries to throw it in 1-2 and it gets picked off by 51. Could have been dangerous had they had that 2-1. Casey was the sole goal scorer in the Legion game. And it was a beauty. Right place. Quinn throws it back to Charlie. Charlie throws it back to Quinn. Quinn to Benny. Benny to Quinn. Throws it to Corliss. I'm curious, have you guys out there, I mean, you don't have to answer, and I can't really read because I can't pay attention, but have you ever passed it to your goalie and scored on your own goalie? I remember doing it one time at pickup. TC Broom's pickup. I think it was JC that I tried to pass it to way back when. And I don't know whether I just flubbed it or just did a very terrible pass, but I accidentally scored on him, and I thought it was hilarious. Crappy, but hilarious. Kevin winning the zone, and it throws it back to Syracuse. It doesn't look like Furious again is trying to put that much pressure. Oh, that's a bad mistake. Oh, great save by Mike. Did you see? Oh my goodness. Woo! They look upset. I don't know what happened, and I can't do the replays, but you guys tell me. Jason with the ball, throwing it down here to Benny. Benny to Sherm. Oops, sorry. Benny to Sherm. Sherm to Parrington, and Parrington takes a wide shot around. Benny is able to get it. Throws that back out to Rhodey on the side here. Rhodey back to Sherm. Good patience on their end. Throwing it back on the side here. Rhodey taking a shot on and just misses wide up. Good effort. Had it been just a few feet down below, could have been on net. Nice shot. Oh my goodness. Kevin almost had that secondary chance and just wasn't able to flip that in. Brian with the ball. Great guy Brian is to Blue Ball Central as well. Throwing it back to Brian. Brian passes up to Rhodey. Rhodey takes a shot on, and there goes the net. I think, again, I can't have that replay with me on that. I believe Rhodey shot it, must have deflected off of the defender's shin and flipped it right inside that net. So I'm going to try to throw the score up here real quick. Furious 1. Oops. Furious 1, Outlaws 0. We have 3:45 left in the game. Furious does seem to be controlling most of the game. Looks like that was an icing. Sorry again, I'm trying to watch on the screen. It's too tiny so I can't actually see people. Anyways, if you guys enjoy, again, I keep plugging this. If you guys enjoy watching this, please donate to our Venmo or PayPal. Again, we were doing this on our own time and want to keep continuing to be able to provide you the best coverage and all that wonderful stuff as best as we can. And your donations are able to make us do that because, again, we can't just spend. We're not made of money. But love the game, want to keep promoting it, and appreciate everyone that helped volunteer and watch and do all that stuff to help grow the sport. We want to play this for as long as we can. So it looks like Syracuse has finally gained the possession. They had a nice pass through the middle, and oh, just tried to flip that through. 12 holding the ball in, takes a blocked by Joe. Grant with the speedy legs, rushing in, gives that to Weddy. Weddy just barely misses that, just loses control of that, and gets a possible turnover. Grant is working his butt off, trying to win that, and it turned over. Oh, Syracuse tries to do a kick pass just to get that zone, and it was picked off. Corliss has the ball, throws that to Quinn. Quinn, had to quickly get that. There's a bad switch by Furious. We had 3 of their 2 on 5 essentially. So I can't, we got a penalty here. Furious is gonna be on the, here we go. Charlie with the ball. Charlie is throwing it down to Parrington. Looks like Furious is switching in who they want to put in and setting up the precursor of their power play. And if any one of my friends would have been here, I would have bet them some money whether Furious would, whether they'd capitalize on this power play or not. I would have bet that yes, they would have. Pass there to the side. Oh no, that was a call that could have not. Oh, that was unfortunate. I don't think there was a clear. Again, you viewers could probably see this. There wasn't a clear chance for them to truly get that, and that was just an opportunity robbed. But people make mistakes. Oopsie poopsies. We'll keep going. Right now, there's 1:27 left on the clock. It's probably a 2-minute penalty, so it will die after the first half. It's 1-0 Furious. What the heck? He just changed the clock. We have a little technical difficulties on the clock sometimes. But again, I'm sure we all have our hiccups, mishaps, so they're just trying to fix the clock here. But let's recap. Furious is up 1-0. They are on power plays, beginning of the power play, 1:27 left on the clock. And so the penalty will carry on to the second half. So sorry, I can't remember or know many of the Syracuse guys, but they've improved immensely year after year as I keep seeing the men's game, and it's been fun to watch. All right, so here we go. Oof. Benny with the wins it back to Quinn. I thought he was going to shoot that. Parrington with a super lofty shot. Passing it back to Quinn. Passes it back to Benny. Benny to Quinn. Quinn to Benny. Benny to Quinn. Ben. Ben to Rhodey. Back to Ben. Taking that shot, gets hit. Blocked. Oof, that looks like that hurt. He's holding his arm a little bit. Or maybe his tummy. Oh, another block. That was a great block by 22. I hear heckling from the crowd, which I really enjoy. I play Ultimate Frisbee and people love heckling, so this is music to my ears. People don't necessarily enjoy that, but I like it. Back to Quinn. Quinn to Benny. Benny taking that shot on net. Oh, he did something! Woo! So someone was heckling Ben to do something, and he stepped up and did something. That originated from him, took a shot. I believe it must have deflected or did something, and then managed to pop that in. And had I bet someone, I would have won another money, or some other monies. Ugh. Too bad. Too bad. I just know invisibly I would have won something because they capitalized on that. All right, it is 2-0. Furious is up. There's less than 21 seconds left on the clock. Oh, cheating to win. I want to learn how to do a proper face-off, so I'm sure at some point Broomball Central will make a video or something of that. But here we go. We got less than 20 seconds left to go. Furious 2-0 against the Syracuse Outlaws. back. 4 seconds left on the clock. And there we go. That'll do it for now. That is the first half. Shout out to all of our sponsors. We have been coming up with a we've been trying to get, we have so much stuff that we want to do and improve on Broomball Central. And we've finally got some more information and pamphlets on sponsorship. So if anybody is interested in pricing and how can you get your banner and or website or whatever the case be on any one of our platforms, feel free to reach out to us or me, whatever you guys need to, in order to find out about that so we can put you guys up here and promote you guys as well. Oh, thank you, Sui. Sui, again, wonderful knowledge of all broomball. Told me that Mike Miller, that which I mentioned on, that is quote unquote subbing for the Syracuse Outlaws, is from Northern Invasion. Sorry, Dane, I keep forgetting what you guys are called. Sometimes your guys are called Saints, sometimes you're called something else, but it's Northern Invasion. Thank you so much for all of our guests' help, our subscribers, all that wonderful stuff, to give me all this info so I don't sound like a baboon. Even though I am, that's okay. So on Facebook Live, I believe, we actually have Legion playing another team if you guys are also interested in watching, or you could rewatch later. And after this game will be another fun match to watch, is going to be MedEx versus the Gamblers. I feel like it's going to be a little bit rowdy, a little bit rough, but it'll be an exciting game to watch. Both teams seem that they have younger talent, so it'll be going to be a Canada versus U.S. game. So it'll be fun. It'll be fun to watch that. So just keep staying tuned. All right, here we go. We have Furious gaining possession here. Benny throwing that forward, trying to start some action. Mike Miller coming out quite far from his post, throwing that to his D. His defense passing it towards the side here, throwing it, picked off by Grant, thrown right to the middle to Joe. Joe has no one to really give back. Oh, there we go. Nice effort here. Joe back to Sherm. Oops, sorry you guys, it's too low. Back to Sherm. Sherm to Grant. Grant throwing it across it. Weddy right over to Benny. To Weddy. Weddy shot / pass wide maybe to Grant. And shout out to John Each. He sent me a little message. And if you watched our Legion versus Furious game, oh wow, sorry guys. This is super exciting. There's a potential almost goal there. Mike Miller did a great job defending that. In our Legion versus Furious game, I made a comment that Grant's spirit animal, I've dubbed him, is a fox because I said he was crafty and sly and all that stuff. And John Each texted me and mentioned a coyote might be more likely. So I'm going to have to do a little bit more research on my end and see what is it that his true spirit animal could lie. And so fun fact, they meaning Grant and Jamie McBride from my Friday Night Breck League and Tuesday's Breck League dubbed me and gave me my spirit animal as a pine marten. So a pine marten, if you guys don't know, is super adorable, but it's apparently quite atrocious, or not atrocious, quite fierce. And so I think I take that as a extremely nice compliment. But you guys should see it. It's like I think if you Google it or something, like it's like the nature's cutest assassin. So I'm like, great, that's adorable. I'd like to know, kind of be known for that. But anyways, too much hubbub about nothing. We'll focus back on the game here. So Tahoe, it looks like that's the first time I've seen Tahoe out here in the game. Through a kind of a nice lobber, and it's allowing the Furious team here to get a quick shift here. Almost like a wholesale change. Sorry, I'm doing a little bit too much movement here for you guys. Here, carrying it down the middle, trying to flip and get zone. We've got quite the quick cat here, throwing it back to Corliss. And
And Corliss does such a great job. He has such great hands being able to be included as that extra player and distribute and be utilized, and doesn't seem to get nervous. Definitely a lot of people, when you are the last man back, can get quite nervous being played that ball, and it just seamlessly makes the right passes and smart plays constantly. All right, so Kevin gets it back to Jason. Jason to Quinn. Getting a switch here. Quinn holding the ball, getting the switches. Quinn passing it to Kevin. Kevin passing it back to Quinn. Getting a little bit of pressure here. And we have Rhodey. Oh, just slightly out of his reach. He was going to do his patented wraparound, or patented move of, nice move. Touring, running, and chasing down that ball. Winning that, giving it to Corliss. Oops, oh shoot, sorry guys. I'm trying to watch and commentate. I'm going to try to back up just slightly here. Touring, giving that long ball up. Beautiful. He's like he knows geometry. Weddy with the ball, looking to shoot. Oh, just misses wide. Great move. He's got great hands and great shot. Shout out to my lunch line, which is, you guys don't understand, but Michelle Smalls and Weddy. Oof, oof. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Army Pants almost gets the goal. Oh my goodness. Corliss comes out and does a dangerous play. Oh shoot, they just did a little mishap right here. They want to do a little 1-2 and just overbid it. So wow, that was crazy. Corliss comes out, gets not often that I see that he gets beat like that, and Army Pants just slides just slightly right out of there. And again, the post is always the goalie's friend. They are not giving up, even though, you guys, it's 2-0, 9:45 left in the game. There is no giving up. Again, I think Furious has been, just another mishap again. I feel like that's just what I saw also in the Legion Furious game, is just, hit the ref. Rodney does not like them right now. Just kidding. Doesn't help a game when you injure the ref in the meantime. We're doing a little scrum in the boards here. I was trying to mention, during the Fierce Legion game, it just looks like some of their passes just weren't happening, and you just saw that a couple of times. A little bit of flubs of, the Jason Weddy Grant line, where they were trying to do something pretty cool and nifty, but beautiful shot by Casey. He was just given a wide open net, and Casey has that killer instinct of being able to score. You give him an open net like that, he's gonna take full advantage. Casey's been having a good weekend this past. I just mentioned before that Legion Furious game, he had that sole goal, and he just got another one here. So you guys recap, 9:05 left in the game. We are 3-0 Furious against Syracuse. So they are crushing, running around here, and it looks like Syracuse is turning on the heat. They know that they need to get going here. 10 minutes is a lot of time on the clock of being down 3. It's not an easy one to dig out of. Oh, Josh with the just catches that, but just has a mishap. Oh no! Here we go. It's going to be a 2-on-1 here. Casey needs that pass. Beautiful. And Charlie just destroys that. Just destroys that. Wow, 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 wow. Did you see that? I wish I had a replay, but Casey, Charlie on a 2-on-1, beautifully passes that to Charlie. Charlie does just with great hands, manages that to maneuver that around Mike Miller. Not much you can do from there. Mike came out hard trying to block that, and again, nothing we can really do about that. So 4-0, Furious over the Outlaws so far. Corliss with the ball. Again, the Syracuse team is coming out hard, forechecking pretty hard, knowing that they need to get something going. Need to get some action here. Rhodey with the ball. This seems like more like the Furious team. Again, which I mentioned before, their first game was a little bit shaky. A lot of their simple passes
wasn't being executed. And so it seems like they're catching their groove here, especially with all of the extra players that they've thrown in this weekend. Definitely a good sign to see, and just will show that the men's tournament will only get better and better, and it'll be a fun thing to watch. And if you guys watched our previous couple games, the women's tournament, again, I think I had to confirm with Kevin and Richie, who's running this wonderful tournament. This might be, oops, oh my goodness, I just totally missed that. Grant just got, just stuffed. Penalty on Syracuse. I was mentioning, sorry, if you watched the last couple games, were our women's games, and I need to confirm with Richie and Kevin, it might be the most women's teams that signed up for this tournament, which is, I think, amazing. Just shows that hopefully Blue Ball Central has helped promote the sport and brought more attention, and I'm sure other things as well with other communities and things like that. But I think it's been awesome to be able to see more and more people get involved and play and just get better overall. Ta passing it over to Grant. Grant passing it back to Ta. Ta passing it to Kevin. Kevin winding up. Mike Miller with a great foot save. If you guys notice, Mike Miller does not play with the blocker. I don't know whether it's like a little glove that he plays with, but that's a bold man. I'm not a goalie, so I'm not quite sure, what is the quote-unquote right way to do it, but I feel like he might be one of the very few that doesn't play with a blocker. Just a fun tidbit for you all. Kevin with the ball, gets picked off by the guy in that army pants. Again, he's looking to maybe do a two-peat of what just happened, but possibly score. Tahoe throwing the ball up on the side here to Grant. Grant to Joe, getting the zone. And again, they are on a power play here. We got one in the box. They took out Grant there. Got a little sandwich, a Grant sandwich. Grant with a shot on net. Oh, kind of. Here we go. So there is 5:43 left on the clock. I don't know how much time is on the penalty because they did not put it on there. I'm guessing maybe like 4:48 is kind of maybe what I'm hearing at the bench. But it is 4-0 Furious. Again, Furious has probably controlled majority of the game. Syracuse is not backing down for sure. They are still forechecking. They are trying to get things going. It's just not necessarily in their favor right now. Quinn with the ball, passes it to Benny. Benny to Parrington. Parrington gets zone. Gets it back to Quinn. Quinn controls, carrying it up. Back to Benny. Benny looking to maybe do a second. Oh, it's going to be like, woo! Wanted to repeat, get that goal. Ooh, coming in hard in that net. Makes my knees shiver. Ooh! Casey with his patented wraparound. Or shall I say, the given wraparound? I know Sean also likes to take credit for that as well, so I don't want to just make Casey the maker of that. Oh, nice block here by Ta. Ta getting the ball stripped. Passes it back around here to Benny. Benny with the ball, passes it back to Ta. We're making the Syracuse guys moving around quite a bit here. Rhodey jumps off. He does a sneaky little move here. Maybe he wasn't supposed to be on there, not quite sure, but it was a funny, goofy thing. Brian running out on the ice here. Pass it back to Corliss again, including their goalie constantly. I really enjoy using that, being able to see them use that. Throws it down and just barely misses it. And that's the icing. So here we go. We got 3:57 left on the clock. 4-0 Furious. I think he just yelled it very loud. He said, "Go Furious," and I say, "Go whoever," because we're trying to be not biased. Ooh, Corliss with the easy poke down. Quinn with the ball, looking to slide it over here to Grant. Syracuse putting quite a bit of pressure here. Look at that. They are very quick trying to put some pressure and get something going here. 3 minutes is a lot of time. A lot of things can happen.
That's a great turn. I don't know if you guys caught that, but it was a good turn. And a nice shot on net. That's a nice hard shot. Easily blocked by Corliss. Throws it over to Toring. Toring throws it right through the middle of Quinn. Oh, that's wait. Well, you remember when I talked about have you ever passed back and scored on your goalie? Just kidding. I don't think that would have happened, but that would have been crazy. Crazier things have happened. Oh, just saved. Corliss makes an unusual risky pass and gets tipped off. But oh, here we go. Joe almost with that goal. Mike Miller with a great save. They're looking to counterattack quickly here. Furious' back checking was a great effort here. Got zone and flips it out. Oof. Sorry, didn't mean to burp. All right, friends. Again, if you enjoy this, we also have Facebook live streaming as well, I believe. I know we had some technical difficulties of sound and other things, so thank you for bearing with us. Again, we're volunteering our time, so sorry for all of the issues we had, but we are trying our best. Again, I am also not a commentator, so I just do this for funsies. And I don't mean to try to be too biased, but, you know, it's for fun. So, here we go. Oh, I wanted to get at least a shot. Oh, gosh, that was a little dangerous. Just a little bit dangerous. That was a smart play just to clear it out. Oof, that could have been good. It could have been bad. Oof. They're just trying to force something to happen. That was a hand pass, and that's why that guy didn't want to go forward. Ooh, and Corliss comes in like a stone wall, loses his stick, and gets bumped by Army Pants and pops out that ball, but manages to do everything okay. Oh, that was a great, oh, geez. They're getting a little chippy here. Which shout out to Chippy, thank you for calling me. Sorry, I was not paying attention, that's why I forgot the first 3 minutes. Oh my goodness, did you guys see that? Wow, what a shot. 22 with a sniper of a shot gets lower bottom right corner, and it's 53 seconds left in the game. It's 1-4. Furious is up, and Syracuse just scored. So their efforts of pushing finally got them that goal. Nice draw win by the Syracuse team here. They look like they're going to pull their goalie because they have nothing else to lose. Up, throws it back. Hello to the Thaden family again. I just saw Tom walk through. Here we go. Rhodey with the ball, carrying it behind the net. Probably a smart play. They're just wanting to probably waste some time, not necessarily wanting to score, just to waste those precious seconds, just so nothing else happens. Conserve some energy. It's a big tournament. Don't need to do too much here. And smart play. Oh, geez. Yep, they can tell. They're definitely trying to just. Oh, geez. Yep, just getting a little crazy there. Whoop. Oh, some big swings here. 3 seconds left, and that's going to be it. Whew. Whew, thank you for joining. We will take a slight break, and I will try to get back ASAP. But the next game coming up will be, let's conclude this. So we have Furious 4, Syracuse 1, Syracuse Outlaws 1. Fun game to watch. And our next one coming up here, stay tuned, is going to be MedEx versus the Gamblers. I think both teams, again, I don't know much about them, but both teams are young. One's Canadian, one's American, are young, fast, physical. So I think it's going to be quite the game to watch. So keep your eyes peeled. I don't want to say who wants to come out and bet me, but my money is going to be on the Americans. Just kidding. I mean, not really. So we'll see. I think it'll be very close. But first time that MedEx's team is traveling for a tournament. Fun to see a lot of new faces, especially coming out to different traveling tournaments, especially for the future. You need the young ones to come help us grow the sport, and we need to start somewhere. Oh, okay, so Chippy's been very helpful.
there was a call that when there was the first penalty that Syracuse had, I believe Quinn had the ball and was passing it over, but then the Syracuse player just nicked it, and then they were all upset why, normally the other team would need to gain control before calling, stopping time and starting the penalty. But the new rule apparently is there's just for the delayed penalties, the team just needs to touch it, not control it. So that's very helpful. Thank you, Chippy. Which is why a lot of people were upset with what the heck, but all makes sense if that's the case. Anyways, I'm going to try to warm up and come back shortly.
can't hear you.
No. You're live, bud.
Oh, great.
Welcome, everybody. We got a special guest.
Don't
Announce
talk-
who you are.
What? My name is Jacob Broughton.
Hello to the Broughton family, the clan. A wonderful clan.
That's true.
Seeing you out there.
I do have a wonderful clan. Does that help more?
Yeah, well, it just seems like it's just normal. It's just now it's going through the microphone. Jacob Broughton here with us. World's MVP at one point in his career.
Are you doing play-by-play and I'm doing the color, or what? How are we doing this?
I'm not a play-by-play guy.
You're
so
not a play-by-play
I'm
guy.
looking for
Oh,
you,
no.
or we're just going to wait till
Boy.
Grant
Do we
comes
got a
up here.
roster here from
We do
the
not have any rosters.
Valley Gamblers?
No, we've
I might know 3 or 4 of them. But
yeah, I was going to say we've got a roster online, but I'm not pulling on my phone. I got 2% left. So Gordo the Greek chimed in on this game.
Really?
We have MedEx minus 0.5. Gordo
Since
the
I'm
Greek,
such-
long-time
Since
broom
I'm
ball,
such
broom
a
ball
heavy gambler, I don't even know what that means.
long-time broom ball handicapper Gordo the Greek.
So explain to us, Matt, what does that mean when someone
MedEx
says
minus
negative?
0.5 means MedEx has to win by 1 goal to hit your bet. If you
Okay.
don't like that, you jump on Valley Gamblers.
So that means they're picking MedEx to win this,
Yes.
which based
Yeah.
upon early reports
Vegas
of
has MedEx winning this game.
based on early reports of intoxication levels, that might be an accurate pick.
Yes. Over under at got 2 solid goalies in here. Gordo the Greek says 3.5. I'm going under 3.5. Nope. I take it back. A lot of boozing going on the Valley Gambler side. They look like a lively bunch on the bench over there. How many they got? 1,
Can't
2.
tell what they're doing over there.
They got 13.
Valley Gamblers win the draw. Weideman flips it high. Blake Stanton intercepts, takes it the other way. Stanton takes it in her own
He's gonna
wide.
walk it.
Gamblers get the ball, goes past Keeley along the boards.
A couple familiar faces on this Valley Gambler squad. Big shot.
Knutson over. Blake Stanton with a shot just wide. MedEx fighting for it in the corner. Gamblers take possession. Oh, they lose there.
That could turn into a shot, Rob.
Good, but it doesn't.
Woo.
Wow.
Dangerous swing. Gamblers are cleaning the ice out there with their jerseys right now.
They flip it back to the point to Knutson. Knutson surveys the situation, hands it back over. A little bit of a muff shot down low. Gamblers possess behind the net.
Gamblers
over to
finally
Joe Keeley,
get some
back.
possession. That was over 2 minutes there of nothing but MedEx.
Yeah. MedEx turns him over again. Jonty has it up high, moves across the slot, slides it over to Mackey. Mackey surveys the situation, takes a shot, it's blocked.
Jonty out there familiar with a lot of these Canadian players after his Canada Cup win.
That's
there a couple
correct.
months ago, huh?
Mackey intercepts the ball down the corner. Looking in the slot for Hobie. Hobie passes out to Bud. Bud's going to wind up and take a shot just over the net. MedEx has him trapped 2-on-1 down low. Moves it up to Joe Keeley along the boards, but Jonty's able to turn him over.
Finds him in the slot. Big shot coming. Drops behind him. He's got a guy.
Mackey loses his feet a little bit. Looks like we got a penalty being called here.
Is that Joe Keeley going to the buck? No.
I thought I heard him say 79, but
Probably, I think
maybe it was 7 white.
I was going to say, it's like Jordy doesn't look too guilty. We've got a first power play in this game.
Yeah, MedEx goes on an early power play here. These are 2 highly talented squads that we're watching tonight. Wyatt Stanton in on a faceoff. Feels like they're trying to get the clock set up, and then we're going to drop the ball. We're going to try it again.
I'm not sure if Valley's crossed the red line yet.
I don't think they have.
3 minutes into the game. I think that's maybe the first time I've ever been able to say that. What's the rule on that here? I'm not sure of the net rules here.
Yeah,
Big
it's
pass
actually I think it's anything inside. I don't know if it's inside this where the back net meets the front net.
Yep.
Anything outside of that, but I think it deflected off the MedEx stick. So that's why the faceoff comes outside the zone. Wyatt Stanton wins the draw to Blake Stanton.
Great move there.
Blake flips it up to Mackey, who gains the zone. Mackey puts it all the way across to Chris Knutson. Knutson back to Blake. Blake tries to flip it down low to Hobie, but it's intercepted. They retake possession of it. Knutson flips it down low. Hobie's got a little bit of space here. Moves it across to Mackey. He had Hobie on the other side.
You see a rip from Mackey there. I think he had time to take one.
Yeah, I agree with you. Blake surveys the situation, looks down low to Mackey. That's a nice shot across, but just misses the net. Chris Knutson collects on the other side, moves it out to Blake.
It's always nice to have a lefty on the team for situations just like this.
That's true. I like Mackey on this side, though. He's got a good shot. He's aggressive. Yeah.
I've been a huge fan of his for years now. Oh,
There it goes,
Mackey
right to him.
walks it.
Oh! He needed to have a wrist shot there after he got around him. Get it off quick. Yeah.
Maybe a Christmas present.
It was a great move, though.
Yeah, he worked well.
Shrug's going to get out of his net. He's going to flip that up to Jonty. Jonty will bring it up the ice. Jonty passes it up to Wyatt.
36 seconds left on this power play here.
There they finally gain zone entrance. But Ottawa turns them over and flips it back down.
Down to 25 seconds on the power play. One shot on frame thus far.
I don't even know if it was a shot on frame. I think it just went wide.
Yep. Oh, that's
Oh, Kyle gets tripped up. Gamblers are going to go down 2 men here.
He's going to catch a little love for that.
Oh, there he's going to get another one. Yep.
They were waiting for it.
Actually, I like this call.
Kyle Stanton maintaining his composure after getting jabbed right there.
Yeah, he's going to get an ejection here, number 6 from Valley Gamblers. After taking a trip in the center ice area, he took exception, felt Kyle Stanton dived and went after him, took a little hack at his legs.
I don't know if that's a one game or if that's a one tourney right there.
That's a good question. I don't know what the rules are here in Syracuse, but.
Well, Valley Gamblers are now down to 12 guys. Going to play a 5-on-3 here for 9 seconds and then a 5-on-4 for another minute 51 after that. So, this would be a good time to get a goal.
This would be. MedEx needs to capitalize here. They've got them on the ropes a little bit.
Pretty decent kill from Valley Gamblers there on that last PK.
Yeah,
did we have a replay on that trip?
MedEx moved the ball around nicely on that power play.
Yep, half trip, half dive. I mean, it looked like a trip, but a sell. And I think that's why the Valley Gambler guy was a little upset.
Yeah.
He didn't like the sell. Yeah, probably would have been a penalty either way.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, so typically after a play like that, after watching Gamblers here for years, things can get a little chippy.
Yeah.
There's some irritated people on that bench over
they
there
can.
right now. But maybe that all is dissipated now with the ejection.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Especially when you
Can
mix.
we gamble on this?
Especially when you mix in some drinks with it and all that. Oof.
Yep. Fridays are for fun here in Syracuse, apparently.
I guess so.
Saturdays get a little more serious.
Is that what we're calling it? Fun Friday? Serious
Fun
Saturdays?
Fridays. Yeah. I like it. Yes, sir. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you just let us know when you're ready.
We're just giving you a break, Grant.
See, hey, I'm ready for you at halftime. See, Grant Dawson will be in at halftime. Like, see how Broughton and
You're
Grant
calling
do.
that?
No, then you get it. Yeah.
Then I can do color.
Yeah, you can do color. Then you'll be fantastic at that. You're doing a great job with the play-by-play.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Your kids watching back at home this weekend?
Well, I know they're watching our games.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're watching all the other games, but it's probably getting a little bit late, so most of them are probably in bed now.
Yeah. What is bedtime for your kids?
Well, you know, because there's a lot of different ages
Yeah,
of the 7
right.
kids. It kind of goes in tiers. So we've got a group that goes to bed around 7, somewhere in 7 to 8. A group that goes to bed somewhere between 8 and 9, and then a group that goes to bed around 10. So
Notice there's 3 different time slots there, and he said groups on every one. So
There's
Broughton has
tiers.
more than 1 kid, more than 3 kids. You do the math, over and under. I've got 2, and if they don't go to bed at the same time, things get real weird in my house. A lot of complaining.
I can imagine.
So they're trying to figure this out on the. They got a 7-minute penalty up there on the board. That's a first
That
for me.
does not make sense.
Yeah, I'm going to say with an ejection. I don't know if that's a 5-minute major. On top of
My guess is they don't give them anything additional.
Right, I
They
would say
simply
with
give him the trip,
Yep,
and then
2 minute.
they give him a 2 and a 10, and he's gone.
Yep.
Misconduct penalty and ejection.
Yep, that would make sense to me. So I'm going to say 9. Yeah, we got 9 seconds of a 5-on-3. We have a minute 51. Well, 5-on-4. MedEx has a chance to open this up right here.
And they really need to take advantage here. This is a good squad, and the longer they let them stay in this game,
More sober they
more
get.
sober they get, and they got some guys that can make you pay. Well, it looks like the refs might finally have sorted this mess out. We've got a 7-minute penalty up on the clock right now, which that would seem to suggest that they've given number 6 a 2 and a 5 together. Street,
Yeah.
how long is the 5-on-3?
9 seconds.
9 seconds. Okay, so we got about 9 seconds of a 5-on-3.
Well, that's what we have. We don't know what the official clock
Okay.
is. They didn't put that penalty up.
Before
we have is
Valley
9
Gamblers, around 10
seconds.
seconds, they should have a guy returning. And then we're going to have a long stretch of 5-on-4, it looks like. It'd be nice if they could win a draw and pump one in right away, huh?
If you could somehow kill this 7 minutes, my gosh, we'll have a ball game on our hands. That's ooh. You got Weideman on
Chips
the.
it wide.
Oh, he's in the back. I thought that was Weideman on the wing.
No,
Say.
he's staying back. All right. Valley Gamblers now got 4 guys, so it's a 5-on-4 now for about 6:45.
Nice hustle by 33 there to go down and kill a couple extra seconds. Look at the back checking.
Weideman intercepts that pass. Oh,
walked right
Valley
into that.
Gamblers, yep, hung on to it too long. Hobie Stanton puts on the forecheck, but
That's
they
a great
finally
clear.
are able to chip it over. Shrugs it out of the net. He comes forward, puts it up to Jonty. Jonty's got in the middle. They get the zone, puts it back to Jonty, slides it over to Wyatt. Down low to Mackey. He's got a little bit of space, loses his feet.
Hit by a snake. That's in the roof.
Weideman hits the roof, and we're going to have a face-off down low in the zone. Just to the right of the Valley Gambler
You'll notice some
goaltender.
small differences in the way the Canadians play. They're used to the checking game. So
Yeah.
there was a perfect example on that last one. The guy grabs the blue line. Weideman goes down to make sure it doesn't go in. Then he comes up and he gives a little, just a soft little 2-hand across just to make sure no one's going anywhere.
Saw it 2 or 3 times here where
Yep.
guys, they take a little chip at
It doesn't
someone.
happen in the U.S. game often. Probably never going to be called interference, but it is. It's something Canadians do that they can get away with in both games. And
MedEx wins the draw, and they rotate the ball around the top here. Jonty has it up high, slides it over to Wyatt. He's going to take a shot right there. It just goes
I say
wide.
slapper.
It's gathered here down low, all the way across to Wyatt Stanton. He's got a cousin Kyle down low. He's taking a look, throws it right at the goaltender, but he's easily grabs it.
So what you're seeing from MedEx right now, everybody's on the outside. It's not many people get down low. What being a coach, what's your call here? What adjustments do you make to this power play?
Well, they've just made him. I mean, I think they need to have guys like a Mackey who's got a shot who can make you pay on a one-timer. When you play teams like this, you got to be able to take those one-timers, those small windows that you
big
have.
shot.
They're able to block that shot. Jonty recovers the ball, slides it over to Wyatt. Wyatt's got to take this shot right here.
We got another.
Looks like we got another call coming here.
Back to 5-on-3. It's going to be 2 minutes.
I didn't see what happened down there, but it looked like Mackey lost his stick, so I'm going to guess that 7 took a slash potentially.
Sheila's behind us here, flashing dollars. Come in here, Sheila. I need some action. So we've got
Joe Keeley's really upset with the refs.
We've got damn near 7 minutes of 5-on-3. 5 minutes of 5-on-3. Gambling illegal all across the United States in under 2 years. As of right now, I don't know why. I've got a feeling about Valley Gamblers in this game.
Really?
I know. That sounds insane. It sounds insane.
Well, I'll have a feeling if they get out of this alive. That's when I'll have a feeling.
Yeah. Longest
But
game
they're
of the
really in the
weekend
hurt
thus
locker
far.
now because they still got that long minor major that was put together for 7 minutes, and now you're going to add a 2-minute minor to that. So we're looking at 2 minutes of 5-on-3 here.
Leave it to the Valley Gamblers to completely mind blast the refs on how to deal with penalties. We've got a 5. We've got a 2. So we got 2 minutes of 5-on-3. Then we'll have 3:16 of 5-on-4.
Yep.
Back to that original 7.
Yep. And you can see MedEx down here in the zone. Some of the guys are already gathering to talk through how they want to attack this power play. Looks like they're going to have the Stanton brothers out there, Wyatt and Hobie. Chris Knutson. Jonty. Look like they're going to be back on D, and they got Mackey here on the wing.
I think if anyone gets a goal on this, it's going to be Jonty from the point.
I like Mackey.
That's the best look I've seen so far is Jonty on the point.
I like Mackey.
I can see that too.
Yeah.
He needs to pull that trigger. He needs to pull it. He's got a hell of a shot there from the side.
Once they get Hobie taking some more one-timers, they're really going to.
Here's your shot.
There it is.
Yep.
That's what they need. More of that. More of that. They're going to see openings come up.
Looks like
Valley
Jonty's
Gamblers
gonna
put it
save
out to the red line, but Jonty's able to save it before it clears the zone. Knutson swings it down to Hobie, puts it back out to Knutson, slides it over to Mackey. Mackey up top to Jonty.
I think they've
Jonty
clued in
goes
on
down
Mackey
low.
right now. I don't think they're going to let him have another one of those wide open shots. Knutson can get one from the point.
Jonty's able to take that ball away and pull it back out to Knutson, who slides it over to Wyatt Stanton. Gives it back to Knutson, down to Jonty. Back to Knutson up top. He bobbles the ball a little bit. Wyatt down to Hobie, who slides it in between Wyatt and Knutson.
I like Jonty to switch here. I like Jonty on the point.
Jonty's going to slide that across.
Let's
oh,
go.
He's got to shoot that right
just
away.
gets out in front of
Got
Hobie.
to shoot that right away. And it looks like the
He
post
tried to
came off.
yeah.
So ref blows the whistle dead.
Hobie tried to get rid of that quick. Just kind of got off the end of the stick there. I thought that was a goal as soon as I saw him. And the goalie wasn't over there yet.
Even in that case, if you swing and you kind of top it or you miss-hit it a little bit,
long
it
as you
still
hit it
might find the net as
different,
long
right.
as you hit it. Great look from Jonty sliding that across to Hobie. Hobie's young. He's going to figure that out.
He's got a runner. Nope. He needs the pull
Weideman
up.
slides that down the ice.
.40 seconds left on the 5-on-3.
Yeah, this is really impressive. They've been able to pull off most of this. Tommy Mack brings in his own.
Tommy Mack.
The Hall of Fame veteran.
Let Tommy Mack get a goal here.
There, they block the shot again.
All right, slow it down. We've got 20 seconds left here. What a kill by the Valley Gamblers so far. Got me rooting for him up here. Killed off like 17 minutes of penalties so far. Nice little touch.
They're able to poke check that and send it the rest of the way down. Shrug's going to send it right back up.
Now
They've
we're
got
down.
the zone right away.
Blake Stanton trying to,
Tommy
Kyle
Mack
Stanton
takes
trying
one.
to get a back door there. Big shot coming. Shoots it to a guy.
Another
Double
block.
stack the pads. Ooh, might get a penalty.
Yeah,
He did.
they're gonna
He
get a call
got
there.
it.
You knew there was probably going to be a makeup call coming, and there it is.
The money line just shifted. 3:05 left on the 5-on-4, but now we're going to have a 4-on-4 for 2 minutes. And then we'll have another minute left.
MedEx will have
where
about a minute
MedEx
left
will have
of
a 5-on-4 for a
But
minute
they've lost
5 after
the
that.
majority of this advantage that
I'm
they
going to go
had
ahead and
early.
take a seat here. Feel free to join me if you want. My back is killing me.
Yeah, you did take a few that last game. So.
Oh, yeah. Irritation level was high.
So because of the penalty to MedEx, faceoff comes back down in their defensive zone.
All right, so right here, a 4-on-4 with Valley Gamblers is a dangerous, dangerous place to be.
Joe Keeley and Hobie Stanton on the draw. Jonty's able to put a turn on Joe Keeley and head the other way. He sees Bud, slides it over to him.
You got Jordy out there? You got Jeremiah? No.
Keeley loses his stick. Jonty flips it to the middle.
Nice
Keeley
hand
makes
pass.
a smart play using a hand pass in the defensive zone, which you can do.
Oh, bit by snake. Nice clear.
And they flip it out of the zone.
So who do you think
Shrug
this
holds the ball.
I feel like this favors Valley Gamblers on a 4-on-4. But
personally, I kind of think MedEx, they got the speed.
They do right now. I think Valley has the players on the bench for it to favor them.
Yep,
They just
there we
put
go.
them out. That's a hell of a pick by Mackey.
Mackey has the pick. They got a 2-on-1 here. He's got to take the shot here. He's got to take the shot. He finds Hobie. Hobie looks, fires it high, but it's coming right. Oh! Mackey tried to gather it off the netting, but was unable to get it before a Valley Gambler defender came over and took it away. Now Jonty has it up high. Throws it over to Bud.
41 seconds on the 4-on-4.
Slides it to Mackey. Mackey over to Hobie, who tries to spin it around and throw it on his back end, back to Mackey. He's able to intercept it from the Valley Gamblers.
No penalty there.
Mackey fakes a shot and slides it over to Bud.
Oh, we got another penalty.
We got another penalty.
And I think
coming.
that's on
Oh, boy.
MedEx. Mackey gets him a couple two hands. 10's going to get him in the back here.
This has turned into a penalty fest.
It sure has.
And it looks like MedEx is going to take another penalty.
I don't even know what to tell you. I don't even know what to tell you anymore.
Yeah, that line has now skyrocketed in the favor of the Valley Gamblers because we are looking at now a 4-on-3 for the Valley Gamblers.
Valley Gamblers were involved in a vicious brawl last year here on a Friday, I do believe. It made some headlines. One of the better fights you'll see ever.
It's Keeley versus Wyatt on the draw. Wyatt wins it back. Knudsen tries to clear, just gets it out high to the D.
5-on-3.
You'll see Weiderman will go wide here on the right. They're going to look to set him up for the one-timer. He's got a great slap shot.
8 seconds left on this 4-on-3, and we'll be back to 4-on-4, and then hell, who knows after that. Big shot! Ooh.
Saved by Shrugs, great save. Nice one-timer. Knudsen's going to try and clear this, and he's able to get it. Wyatt on the run.
Can he stop
He's
it?
got Tommy Mack on the other side if he can get it to him right away. And it's an icing.
Wyatt does not like the call. Tommy Mack does not like the call. The ref obviously likes his own call. I couldn't tell from here. We have obstructed view seats over here.
And we do have a big steel column in the way of the corner, so we're not able to see down there. I think probably more of the controversy was, I think it had become even strength. No, I think it had become even strength. And some people thought maybe it wasn't even strength when they went to ice it, that they were still shorthanded. So we're back to 4-on-4 now for a little bit here.
So Valley Gamblers have essentially, I mean, I know there's been a couple extra penalties involved, but they have killed off a power play with some assistance. Big shot. Ooh, that had eyes.
That shot goes wide. Jonty has it behind the net. We got about 40 seconds left of 4-on-4 play here before Valley Gamblers will have a small.
It's got to be interference.
Yeah, that should be interference.
That's got to be interference.
This would be an interesting call here.
They call that on Tommy Mack.
A according to the rules, it should be a penalty on Weideman because you can't stand in someone's way like that. I'm sure what Weideman's going to say is, I was just standing my ground. I didn't move anywhere.
So Tommy beats him off the boards. You saw Weideman slide over and stepped right in front of Tommy Mack. And now did they give a both to him? They throw them both in? They sure did.
It looks like that's what they're doing.
I don't understand that call.
Is that one of those NHL type plays where you get a dive and
yeah. So, it's either one way or the other there, but at this point, I can throw them all in the box.
Well, this really
hurts.
This really hurts Valley Gamblers because the guy that they're losing is the guy that on the power play is the one that they want to set up for the shot there in the wing.
What do we got? Is that Hobie out there? Oh, this could turn out real good.
I can see the way Joe Keeley is swinging on the faceoffs right now, that there's some frustration built up.
Somebody gets a guy back in 23 seconds. I'll give you $1 if you can tell me who it is.
That is that's the Valley Gamblers. They're getting a guy back.
Yep. So they're going to have. Oh, he's got him back door.
Oh, nice shot. That was a great save. Nice low shot by Hobie there.
He went for the 5-hole and it was there.
It was there.
Goalie shut it off. Baited him on it almost.
Now Joe Keeley's got it down low. And now the Valley Gamblers are on the power play now.
4 on 3 for 1:20, maybe. Oh, no, 20-second in there.
Yeah, it's about 20 seconds they got.
Yeah, okay.
That's a great shot. That's a great shot. And that's why you got to take advantage of your chances. You leave this game even, and Valley Gamblers have some players that know how to make you pay. Number 22 takes a shot from the wing over the left shoulder of Shrugs. Top corner, great shot. And Valley Gamblers have a 1-0 lead.
Gamblers are at 50% right now on shots on goal.
Our statistician, Justice Foss here, tells us we have 2 shots and they've scored on one of them.
Minute 9.
So we are now back to 4 on 4.
Yeah, I know. Yep. He's got a guy back door there.
The scramble on the side of the net. Ball goes behind, comes out the other side. 18 collects. No pressure at all. He's able to walk all the way towards the net. Stanton's able to intercept there. Blake kicks it over to Mackey. Mackey comes out front of net. He's got some wheels and he's got Chris Knutson. Knutson has to take a little time to gather the ball. He likes his backhand. Nice shot on.
Local, the Sheriff's Department has shown up here at the rink just to make sure things don't get even more out of hand. 29 seconds left, and we're going to be back to normal broom ball at 5 on 5 for the first time in the half.
This has been a penalty-infested first half. We've got 3 minutes left in the first half. 1-0 Valley Gamblers on top right now over MedEx.
So back to 5 on 5. I am very anxious to see what's going to happen. I think these teams both a little irritated with one another, to say the least. We're having a great second half of broom ball coming up.
It's hard to say because you would expect the Valley Gamblers, a veteran squad that they are, when they get a lead like this, they're usually very calm. But again, once the drinks start taking effect, you never know. Jonty finds his teammate down low, but he's unable to capitalize.
Look at Jonty back check.
2 on 2. That's a great back check from Jonty. He's able to even it out. It gets over to Weideman, though. He's going to wind that up. It's blocked by Bud.
Weideman
slides it down low. They come into the slot. MedEx is able to tip it away just before the shot comes, and it goes into the corner. Jonty and Weideman battle for it. Weideman takes it up to the point.
Oh! Oh, no.
Wow, and there we have a missed swing that looks like it hit Wyatt Stanton in the face.
That is not intentional.
No, not at all.
Hopefully
The D moved in, and Wyatt made a good play to poke check the ball away.
It sounded like it might have caught him in the face, guard there. caught him in the visor. He's popping up. I'm hoping it did. I don't see any blood. That's a real good sign.
Might be that the visor helped him there.
Yeah, that could have been terrible.
Yes.
Because that was a full swing. Wow. That's a...
Always glad when we see everyone safe.
Yeah. No teeth on ice yet.
That's right.
We still have 18 minutes of broom ball, so don't hold your breath.
We're going to drop the ball again. MedEx needs to pull their centerman out.
Yeah, you could tell there was a sigh of relief after he got up there. You could tell
But a
everybody was little
defenseman
intense
comes
there.
in for the draw.
Hey, gets him a win.
He wins it.
Nice play off the
going to
boards
send
here.
that wide right off the boards, and they clear the zone. Now they get the blue. Healy loses his broom again,
Healy
which
says
is like
hell with
the
it.
third or fourth time in this game that he's lost his broom. I'll let you draw your own conclusions. Bud's
Soul
able
battle.
to keep that in.
Oh. Last time I saw a pile up like that, William the Refrigerator Perry was the running back for the Bears.
Oh boy.
Nothing.
Yeah, we're going to get a call here. We're going to get a call. Bud leaves his feet and slides into the Valley Gambler player.
Oh boy.
Broom Bowl, that's a no-no.
Well, we got 2 more minutes of penalty and a 5-on-4.
We got 1:15 left in the half, and so the rest of this first half is going to be spent on the power play for the Valley Gamblers.
Valley Gamblers are known to have a devastating power play.
They are. We've already hinted it's because of number 14 here on the wing. He's got probably the best slap shot in broom ball in the world.
I don't think it's a question at this point. I've seen him in many a game with that. Big win, but it's got a...
It's a nice play by Wyatt. Right off the draw, he's able to chip it past Joe
Very
Keeley
smart.
and get it out of the zone.
Oh, that's a turnover. No. Great little play.
And they're
I
able to
thought
gain
Wyatt
the
was
zone.
gone there.
And now they're going to set up. You're going to see them look for Weideman on the far side. The question will be is if they can get him a pass on his broom.
Jordy
Gonna
wants it
line it up.
immediately. A little tired, a little lazy.
Yep. Oh, Mackey, the good poke check. Can he get it and go the other way? He's able to intercept again.
He's going to
Gain
drop it back
possession.
out. We're going to kill another 10 seconds.
Drops it back to Knutson.
Knutson will throw it down to the corner here.
That's a good play.
Yep,
If
great play.
Oh, no, it's not a good play. Because it was outside of the zone, that's going to come back down.
13 seconds left in the half. 58 on the power play. 1-0 Valley Gamblers. Wouldn't have thunk it.
Not with the way the first half started, no.
Oh, I can't wait to turn it over to Grant Dawson. He's itching to get behind this mic. He is.
There we got Tommy Mack.
Tommy
with the
Mack
ball. There's a little
with
bit
10
of time
seconds
here.
left. Drags the guy.
Oh.
Oh, one-handed Tommy Mack gets a high stick call.
Tommy's going to get a high stick here.
Wouldn't have counted anyway. I don't think Tommy knows he's got a high stick yet. Look at this. Wait till Tommy figures it out.
He doesn't know it yet.
No, he doesn't.
Joe Keeley's telling him.
yeah.
Joe Keeley's telling him. Tommy, you got a penalty coming. I don't think Tommy believes him.
He doesn't. We're gonna have a 5-on-3. If
We're
you
going
can
5
believe
on
that.
3.
For at least 44 seconds.
This is a nightmare for
Well,
MedEx.
okay. So I'm no mathematician, so I'm gonna dodge out of here. Grant, good luck. You've got your hands full.
And now that we've got the, what's your nickname again? Is it the Golden Voice or what is it?
I don't know. They call me the Golden Pipes.
The Golden
That's what they
Pipes,
call
okay.
me, yeah.
Now that we got the Golden Pipes here, I'm going to hand the play-by-play over to Grant Dawson.
Well, I'm delighted to have you. You're going to stand, do a little
And I will be the color commentary
Oh,
guy
I'm
now,
excited to have
which feels like it's much more in my
on the mic
wheelhouse.
with me. This will be great. Second half of a barn burner here. We got a true bloodbath between two teams that clearly don't like each other, and they only just met. It'll be interesting to see how the second half unfolds here. MedEx is down a goal. Hell of a shot there to beat over Shrug's shoulder.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, we were talking during the first half. If you leave that space, MedEx had a bunch of power plays, a lot of opportunities, and if you leave that space and you don't convert those, you got a good team like this, they can make you pay, and Valley Gamblers did, and they hold that lead 1-0 now.
It's one of those deals where the tiniest things make the biggest difference in games like this. Both teams are so talented, they've got good speed, they know what they're doing, and not converting in a 5-on-3 for 2 full minutes over on this side turns into a goal on the other side. So we'll see how MedEx responds. I noticed midway through the first half, they benched one of their players. It looked like Kyle Stanton didn't see a shift after about the 9-minute mark in the first half. It'll be interesting to see how that develops.
Wow, I wonder why that is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did you see?
Or if he's what? But he was just sitting in the back. He's still perched back there.
He was the one who took the 7-minute penalty, took the tripping in the neutral zone, and then in the zone got the little slash to the legs or whatever.
Yep. So I don't know why he hasn't seen the ice, if he got hurt on that play or if they're just keeping him off the ice for another reason, but
I believe that MedEx, this is a little bit strange. It looked like the ref called a penalty for a high stick on Tommy Mack.
They did. Yeah, right towards the end of the half on a questionable play. I think when Mack tried to bat that ball out of the air, they got him for the high boot. All right, the refs have their hands full the rest of the way here. 15 minutes of pool play broom ball here at the Syracuse Can-Am. Well, what's MedEx's plan for the second half? What do they need to do to equalize here?
I think MedEx is where they're probably at a disadvantage is when you get power plays and shorthanded. I just don't think that's something that they've practiced a lot as a team, and I think where their strength is when they're playing even strength. They've got such speed, they're aggressive, they attack, and so I think once they get this back to even strength, hopefully they settle in, and we'll see some more chances for MedEx and opportunity to
avoid the
this
penalty
up.
box and play some 5-on-5 broom ball. Yeah.
That's right.
There's a good pickoff here. Here's Donahue coming down the right-hand side, short-handed. The MedEx team will be short-handed for what looks like, it shows 25 seconds on the board up there, but it's clearly a little longer than that because it looked like Tommy Mack took a penalty.
No, that's actually right. That's not the penalty on Tommy Mack.
Oh, okay.
There was a penalty at towards the end of the first half.
So they didn't call.
And I think about a minute 15 ran off.
There we go. So this penalty will expire, and we'll have even strength broom ball. Moving forward with about 14-15 left. Stanton floats it up, quick change at the bench. Donahue with the ball on the boards. Donahue's going to step to the middle, makes a nice play. He's going to unload, doesn't get all of it, bouncing ball towards the back of the net. Physical play in front, and they're going to call a penalty. That is a weak call. Wyatt can't believe it, neither can I. Just a physical broom ball play. You see a penalty there?
It seems like we're continuing. My guess is that the ref looks at it as an advantage, where if Wyatt's able to turn around, he's got a wide open net because he bodied out the goaltender. But I would agree with you. I've seen a lot more in this game, body both ways. So.
Yep. That's a tough blow for MedEx, especially since they had a little momentum there. Donahue made a couple of nice plays, and now they'll reset their penalty kill unit. You said they haven't been getting a lot of practice doing this. They're getting the practice now.
They are getting the practice now, especially on the PK.
Yeah.
They were getting a lot of practice on the power play in the first half, and it seems like the second half is going the same way as the first half, and we're looking at more penalties and special teams.
You've played a lot of broom ball up in Canada. What do you notice about the Canadian power play and how they plan to run things here versus, say, that typical American umbrella?
Yeah, I think one thing I noticed is just the way they handle their brooms. Canadians, you can just tell they've been carrying a broom, they've been stick handling, they've been shooting much longer than we have. So those passes are just right on the stick, and they're getting one-timers off right away, and that's one area where you only usually see the top American teams that are doing that really well, but usually all the Canadian teams are doing that well.
Okay. All All right, Hobie Stanton will lean in to take the draw here. Lost. Valley Gamblers will set up their power play, 140. That's Big Joe Keeley running the point for them. Keeley pursued a little here. Up the side, pretty good play there. Mackey with a touch pass. And here's a 2-on-1. Jaunty in space. Jaunty fakes the shot, drags to the middle. He's going to unload, and he pipes one.
That's a great goal from Jaunty. Beautiful goal.
Beautiful pass. Roofs it right over the top of the goaltender. This is a 1-1 game.
Jaunty gives a little point to the finger, too. I don't know if that was the defenseman or the goaltender. But they are pumped up. They have evened this game 1-1.
Yep, that was a great play. Individual effort there. Jaunty got the ball from Stanton and crossed over his defender back to the center.
And Mackey made a really good play to pick off the D there. Forced them, put some pressure on, was able to turn it over to give them that 2-on-1.
Absolutely, a short-handed goal, and great play. No icing because of the penalty. Still a minute 8 in the advantage for the Gamblers, but this game's 1-1, and that definitely took the wind out of their sails. They advance it through the neutral zone, chip it forward. Jaunty bats it back to Shrugs. Shrugs will touch it on. Tip the side. Into the corner, hot battle there. Jaunty's got some space. Touches it ahead. Into space, Max got it, and Max gonna try to touch it deep. Can't. Gamblers take over. 14 for them. Is that Weideman?
That's Weideman,
Yeah,
correct.
heck of a
Jeremiah
player.
Weideman.
Jeremiah Weideman. Yeah, he's an amazing player. Gamblers to the wall, Weideman. Weideman trying to spin his way free. That shot left the player entirely alone in front of Shrugs, but he missed the net from 4 feet out. Gamblers. Oh, there's a ball that's a quick turnover. Can they get it in space? Bud takes over. He's just going to clear that ball deep. It's an even strength play, so it will go for icing. Wyatt was running clear trying to catch it, but even he's not that fast.
Well, we've had a little bit of swing of momentum here in the game where Valley Gamblers were able to kill off a number of penalties in the first half and take that 1-0 lead, and then here they have the power play in the second half, but MedEx is able to turn the tables on them, and now it looks like MedEx has some of the momentum and the favor in this game.
I'd agree with you there for sure. That was a big, big goal, and it kind of flustered the Valley Gamblers here. Wyatt's going to take the draw. He's a good centerman, wins a lot of draws, but Keeley is truly world class in this department. That ball touched into the middle, taken over by MedEx. Weideman. That's offsides.
I notice, according to your earlier comments, Grant, we have Kyle Stanton. I see him back out here now, so.
Oh, he is back in the second half. All right, getting some minutes. That's a good pickup there. Well, he's certainly rested. He sat the final 9 of the first half, so I don't know if he's battling an injury or what, but it's good to see him back on the ice and see what his physical presence can bring to what MedEx is trying to do here. Jaeger Eccles fights it down there with Wyatt Stanton. Knutson will take over. Stride to the middle of the ice. Just kind of surveying, not getting a ton of pressure. Now he'll just bust it deep. Bouncing ball through the middle, tipped. Wide. And now Weideman has it along the boards. He's chasing hard, pursued by Eccles. Jaeger being physical there. Physical play along the wall. Boy, they're having a tough time with this MedEx forecheck. Now they break it a little. Ball flipped out, but right back to Stanton here for MedEx. MedEx putting the pressure on now. Kyle Stanton touching it over to Wyatt. Wyatt to Blake Stanton. He'll unload. Blocked. 10 for the Gamblers, trying to make a little cute play there, and it's turned over again. The relentless pressure of MedEx is starting to add up. Wyatt Stanton in the corner. Wyatt to Kyle. Kyle to Wyatt. Kyle Stanton trying to maintain possession. Joe Keeley pressuring him though. Jaeger Eccles. Eccles making a little cute pass there. That's never going to get through the Valley Gamblers there. MedEx in a change. Jaunty will take over. Here comes Tommy Mack. One thing I've noticed both in playing and watching MedEx is they love that wrist pass through the middle, trying to get the guy on the back door.
They do. A lot of the young players in this game are using these curved brooms with the curved heads, and so a lot of them are learning how to, even from an early time of learning the game, they're learning how to pass and shoot that wrister really well.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's been an evolution in the game. Gamblers get possession. 19 striding through, tipped aside to the middle. Jaunty has it. Jaunty over to Mackey. Mackey had a frustrating first half. He was pounding his broom into the boards because he missed a few prime opportunities for a goal. Let's see if he can calm down and pump one in. He's a very dangerous player. Mack to the corner. Mack, the ageless wonder, with speed into the corner, maintains possession. Been playing broom ball for as long as I've been alive. Jaunty to Stanton. Kyle down to Mackey. Mackey unloads. It's off the back netting. Do you think the Canadian players have a problem adjusting to the fact that ball isn't a whistle off the net?
I think so. I think there's a couple, I've noticed a couple times some of the Canadian teams that are playing here, even the rules of the gaining the zone at the blue line and not the red. I see some of them running out to the red sometimes to,
To check
get on
out.
side
Yeah,
and not realizing they only need to come outside the blue. So
Yeah.
there are some challenges, I think, for the Canadians.
Bruggeman in the corner there. Here's Stanton. Stanton trying to slap shot that pass through. Doesn't get there. It's tipped up. The Canadians love that flip play. 22. No help, so he's just going to back it out, wait for some reinforcements. Heady play there. Pursued by Jaunty. Weideman down low to a teammate. Cuts to the middle, wants to unload. Doesn't get all of that one. A tip play out front that Shrugs will hold. About 8 minutes left in the game here. How do you see this one ending? What's going to happen?
There's a lot of talent on both sides, but I got to tell you, everybody comes to this tournament with different objectives. And I think for MedEx, they're a young and upcoming squad. They want to prove their mettle, play some of these Canadian teams. I think some of these Canadian boys, they've come down to have a fun weekend in the States.
Have a good time.
And you can see a little bit of that tonight from the Gamblers. They still got the talent out there, but you see the moves are a little bit slower. They're a little bit more chippy. And I think some of that is they've probably had a lot of drinks tonight.
Yeah, right. Fair enough. Lost a helmet. A player lost a helmet, has to immediately leave the ice. Knutson will blast that ball out and deep off the wall. Can Wyatt get there? No, but the Valley Gamblers can. That's interesting that you talk about motivations and how that does factor into gameplay, because if you're out here just having a weekend with your buddies and playing a little brooms in between your time at the bar, of course your play is going to be a little different. Mackey pestering Weideman here, getting really after him, and that ball will get turned over. There's a real slash on Stanton, and there's no call. Knutson wants to unload it, decides not to. Here's Wyatt. Wyatt to Knutson. Knutson to Wyatt. No, to Hobie on that side now. He switched with his brother. Hobie can really unload the ball. Talented kid. Mackey to Stanton. To Stanton. Physical play in the corner, won by the Gamblers there. 1-1 now, 6:30 left in the game. Somebody's going to break the tie here.
And this gets to the point of the game where whoever gets this next goal, it's going to be a huge goal. Because both of these teams will know how to lock down the game.
Yeah, good point there. Yeah, no one is going to make that casual mistake to give one up if they do manage to pump one in here. Kyle Stanton touches it to Mack. Tommy Mack moving forward, chips it over. Nice pass. Hard to do when you're falling forward like that. These guys make the game look pretty easy. Here's Knutson off the back wall. Goalie has to make a good play there. That's always terrifying when I see that ball coming hard off the glass. The goalie's got to reverse his position and make a totally different angle play.
It's actually one thing when you play against the Canadians, that's actually a set piece that they'll do on the power play. Of course, in the Canadian game, they got a much smaller net, and so they'll actually fire just wide of the net so it pops out the other side, and then they got a guy crashing, and you beat the goalie that way.
He can pump it in from there, yeah. 1-1 MedEx is a team out of the great state of Minnesota, and the Valley Gamblers, Canadian squad. Both teams very good. Valley Gamblers are the defending champions. They beat Furious in the final out here last year in overtime. Double overtime thriller that they won. And they're trying to repeat as champions, and MedEx is out here trying to prove their worth. So some Canadian teams and some American teams got after it, especially Kelly Lake's Eagles squad up there at the Canada Cup. How do you think the competition differs between the Canada Cup and here?
Well, it's probably not fair to compare this year because I think this is a pretty weak field this year, unfortunately.
Okay.
You know, a lot of times you have a number of good Ontario squads, usually maybe one good Quebec squad, and then you usually got a bunch of good Minnesota squads. And for some reason this year, there's not as many Minnesota squads here, and then on top of that, there's really only one good Ontario squad and no Quebec teams. So by far the Canada Cup was much more stacked because you had some very talented Ontario and Quebec teams there.
Okay.
And then a couple of game American squads as well.
Yeah, yeah. Tipped up. Here's a play that could break the game open. It's fed in front. Can Shrug stop it? Ball gets batted aside at the last second there. It's turned over. Bud takes a wild swing. Valley Gamblers trying to put a little pressure on. They're seeing an opportunity. Stanton turns it over and just flips it out. They're going to get a shift.
Good play to relieve pressure there by Hobie.
Yeah,
just get it out of the zone.
Clear the play, get some fresh bodies on. Tommy Mack played really well this game. He's looked spry and full of energy, and every bit the player he's been for a long time. Kyle Stanton in the corner. Manages to beat that player with a little one-on-one move there. And fake the pass across and tip it through Knutson. Knutson to Stanton. Blake Stanton here. You're going to hear the Stanton name a lot whenever the MedEx guys are playing because it's a lot of them. Maybe
again, you see the Canadian players turning around because in the Canadian game, that's a ball that's thrown down outside the red line, so it's an icing.
It's an icing.
Of course, in the American game, if it's inside the blue line, it's not an icing. So it's a good play by MedEx, and the Valley Gamblers are thinking that it's going to be an icing, and it takes them a moment to realize that it isn't.
Interesting. Yeah, good point. Good catch. 3:19 to go here. It's 1-1 in the second half of an absolute barn burner. These teams have calmed down. It's not as chippy as it was through the first half when it looked like we would need to have law enforcement on site. But the game has kind of calmed down a little bit. And
having said that, we are getting a penalty here.
Oh, we are. The door is open.
Valley Gamblers, whoever...
Trip or something, maybe.
Yeah, it was a trip down low to the side of the net there.
Okay.
Someone left their legs, took out a MedEx player.
All right. Let's see who's going to serve that penalty for the Gamblers. It's number 5. Well, this is huge.
It is a real opportunity here for MedEx.
Yeah.
You can't ask for much more.
Wyatt to take the draw. MedEx wins the draw. Heavy pressure there. Interesting play from 33. Stanton to Knutson to Stanton. Skip pass. There's Hobie with the blast. That's a great shot and an even better save. Trying to get the call, and they do from the far side ref. Stanton's going to serve a penalty. And we go to 4-on-4 broom ball. Keeley jumps on the ice immediately for the Valley Gamblers.
That's a veteran play right there by a guy who's not a veteran. Jeremiah Weiderman knows the situation. They've taken a penalty.
Yep.
There could easily be a return call.
Sure.
Hobie's a little bit aggressive. You know, it's a positive in one sense, and it can be a negative at times. It gives him a little bit of a push. Weideman sells it. Refs call it.
Makeup call is made. Yep. 4 on 4. I would think, I mean, Hobie's in the box, which hurts MedEx speed a little bit, but I would think the speed of MedEx in a 4 on 4 on an Olympic ice sheet would be pretty advantageous.
Yeah, I really agree, Grant.
Wyatt Stanton. Wyatt to Mackey. Mackey will touch it to Shrugs. Shrugs will go up the middle to Wyatt. Wyatt's got Keeley on him. He'll touch it to Knutson. Knutson will chip it deep, get past his guy. Knutson so fast down the boards. 2:27 left. Power plays nearly offsetting. There's about a 17-second, 16-second differential between them. There's a wraparound chance that he can't convert. Here comes Weideman in space, though. Weideman's going to try to beat Mackey and does. Boy, Weideman's got speed. He gets hacked. That is a slash. Mackey frustrated. He got fried there. And he slashed the broom right out of Weideman's hands. We go 4 on 3. Kind of an undisciplined play by Mackey.
Yeah, this is not a. You almost want to give Weideman the chance there. You know,
Yeah, trust Shrugs.
He's fumbling it. It's a it's a 2-on-1, but you got a D back. Shrugs is a good goaltender. I almost would rather allow that opportunity to happen with a back-checking Mackey rather than now allow the Valley Gamblers to set up. They're a veteran crew. They know what to do in this situation.
I agree. Yep, I couldn't agree more there.
You're going to see Weideman set up on the near side here, and they're going to look for a one-timer to him.
Okay. Yeah, he can sting that slap shot. Weideman can, boy, he can get his shot off quickly. All right, 1:55 left. 4 on 3 broom ball here. Keeley touches it in. Here's Weideman. They've got their super talents on the ice. Keeley and Weideman there for the Gamblers. Jaunty touching that aside. Cleared. Aggressive play by Shrugs. Smartly cleared. 1:33 left in the game. 10 seconds, 8 now, and the penalty for the Valley Gamblers, so they will have a brief 5 on 3, which makes that penalty by Mackey all the more dangerous.
Now they've got a 5 on 3 for about 10 seconds here.
Yep.
Before we go to a 5 on 4.
Be interesting to see who MedEx runs out as their 4th person here. There's a big shot that goes high. Weideman. Bud makes a good defensive play there. Touch that ball around. Valley Gamblers are going to reset. Here's Keeley. Keeley to Weideman. Weideman really wants to stroke that ball, but that's blocked out front. Out of the air, swing and a miss. He's got to work on his softball skills a little bit. Mack pursuing from behind now.
Oh, we got
this is
Weideman
trouble.
wide.
Shrugs, saves it. Net is off, and a quick whistle there by the referees.
Boy, the Valley Gambler player had Weideman on the far side if he would have slid that over for a one-timer.
Yep.
Instead, he took it in, had a good shot.
Yeah. Boy, it's so easy to have that tunnel vision when you're heading into the net.
Absolutely. You get that lane, and you've been waiting for that all game.
Oh, exactly right. Yep. Jaunty makes a good veteran play. 5 on 4 brooms. Hobie and Wyatt patrolling the top for MedEx. Here's Weideman with a wrister. Well played by Bud. Bud's almost like a second goalie out there in these situations. He uses his body really well to block shots. Here's pursued by Keeley, and it's turned over, and they got him. Hobie's going to try for it. Instead, he holds up, interferes with Keeley. Good play by Hobie, and he's got Mackey. He doesn't see him. To Wyatt. Wyatt's going to run it to the corner. The half is over. And we're going to play a little extra broom ball here in pool play.
I'm actually unfamiliar with what are the rules out here in Syracuse.
I've heard that we're going this year 3 on 3 with goalies.
Wow. Okay, great.
So we'll see.
It's probably my favorite. It's probably my favorite way to, as long as you can, to use 3 on 3 with goalies.
Yeah.
Lets the goalies be a part of the game. Opens it up a little more by going 3-on-3.
Yeah, especially on an Olympic ice sheet.
Yeah, this should be really interesting.
Yeah,
I'm going to guess that the Valley Gamblers are in trouble here.
Yeah, maybe so. If you can get the right 3 out there for MedEx, that is a speedy bunch of kids. Man, we'll see.
We've seen this a couple times. The Valley Gamblers have one talent over there. Jeremiah Weiderman can make just an amazing difference. And he's probably one of the best talents on the ice in the world right now.
I would agree. I saw and played against him in the last World Tournament, and he can be a breathtaking difference maker out there for sure. He's a talented kid.
We got to play against him the first time up at the Canada Cup.
Oh, okay.
So we got to play, I think we just played him once, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they were in the opposite pool.
Okay. Yeah, the move he made to beat Shrugs in the World Final.
Yeah, it was a great
that
goal.
Play
It was a
a
great
heck
goal.
of a goal.
Yeah, he and Keeley blew up the screen and headed the other way on a breakaway.
Headed the other way, and Weideman made a late and long hand move to beat Shrugs here. So it's a rematch for those guys, and let's see what happens here. Looks like Shrugs on the bench. Are we going without goalies here? Can't possibly be. In pool play?
Yeah, it looks like it is.
3-on-3 with no
Shrugs
goalies.
got his helmet off.
Yeah. Are we going 4-on-4? No goalies? What's happening?
Yeah,
Looks like
the
three.
No goalies might favor the Gamblers here.
Yeah.
This is not having played lots of overtimes against MedEx.
Yeah.
It's still something that they're learning how to do.
It's
But
an
it's good.
interesting 3 they've chosen, honestly.
It is actually.
I mean,
I think Jaunty's a great choice.
Jaunty for sure, and
It feels like Hobie you got to have out there.
I know.
And I just like Mackey. Mackey has a.
You and I are thinking the same way, because
Yeah.
I'd go Jaunty, Hobie, Mackey as my 3.
Yeah.
And
they might have Wyatt out here to begin with, just for the taking the draw.
face-off.
The
That's a
value
good
of
point.
in overtime, the value of winning the draw and getting to start with the ball is really valuable, and Wyatt's one of the best in the game at that.
Yeah, that's a really great point, Jacob, because possession is everything here, and he's going to get it.
There it is.
And he's going to score. What a play.
That was an amazing play by Wyatt.
Unbelievable play. Wyatt won the draw forward, fried his defender, and scored. I mean, what a stunning turn of events.
It really was. Great play by Wyatt Stanton. He noticed which side the D was on. He poked the ball to the opposite side, past his centerman, beat him to the ball, and immediately took the shot before the other D could get back.
Yeah.
Great play.
Unbelievable play. We were just talking about how important it would be for him to win the draw, and I guess he did.
Yep.
He certainly did.
He's a smart kid. He knows what to do out there. He knows how to take advantage of situations.
Yeah, no question about it. Well, we hope you enjoyed the broadcast. I'm done for the night. I'm going home. This has been a lot of fun.
Thank you very much there, Grant.
All right.
It's been a pleasure,
Take care.
buddy.
All right.